What's up, guys? I'm at a Mexican restaurant, so I can't pronounce the name. It's the same restaurant I was before when I was eating a hamburger special or meal, hamburger and fries. Not at no different restaurant, at the same restaurant. It's just the name is in Spanish. That's why I didn't put the name, can't pronounce the name. But I know what it is because I've been here thousands of times. So. Kind of know they're playing Mexican music, so I get a copyright. I know. So I can deal with it later, though. But keep in mind, they always play music in restaurants because that's what customers like. Music. Just flying. Flying. Fly. Get away from me. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm glad that you are back. I should have said over somewhere else, though. That's okay. Live inside of a restaurant. Hamburger. That's what I'm eating. Hamburger and fries. Yeah. Yeah. Hamburger and fries, my favorite. Yeah. So what you been up to, beautiful wife? I haven't seen you around in a long time, but I'm glad that you are feeling well and you're back and everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, about to go grocery shopping in a little bit. Yeah. If you want some, I'll probably send it to you. What's for dinner? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm eating hamburgers and fries for lunch right now. This is our Mexican restaurant. Can't pronounce the name because the name is in Spanish. So they mainly sell like Mexican food, but they also sell hamburgers and fries. What's cracking, OG? Dang, y'all guys got off here really fast. Like, is it buffering or is it? Did y'all hear me well or what? Thumbs it up, OG. Thumbs it up. Whoever did thumbs it up, thumbs it up. I guess y'all must have something to do with something. Wish I would have ate on the other side. I think what happens is when people open that door right over here, sometimes flies seem to cut bit hair and stuff. It showed the stream within an hour. Really? Are you sure about that? Oh, because I scheduled it that. But I'm live right now. Because I know that I'm live. Yep. Because it says I'm live. See? I looked it up. Right there. So. Yeah. Thumbs it up, you guys. Thumbs it up. Thumbs it up. Pretty cool. Yeah, I scheduled it like that so that way, just in case I can't come on like right away, you know, it'll, just in case it takes like 30. I guess beautiful wife did thumbs it up or so. I'm assuming, I don't know if she thumbs it down. You know, I don't know. I doubt that she thumbs it down. I think it was someone else. But I thumbs it up too. I was the second one that thumbs it up, you know. Well, just eating lunch, you guys. Getting back to go grocery shopping. Hopefully, this afternoon, you know, around 2 or 3. And I'm using their Wi-Fi. I hope that makes a difference on how the stream really is. Remember, you guys, block any nonsense or time out any nonsense, okay? Pretty please. Nope, it's right by my house. I don't even have to catch the bus. It's like, it's not even a block from my house. Oh, the bus. You're talking about the bus to the store? No, my mentor is taking me. No, my mentor is taking me shopping, like actual grocery shopping, like real grocery shopping. Pretty much yesterday, I just went small grocery shopping. You know, we bought some stuff enough for like 2 days, but today, later, I'm gonna buy enough for like to last for a while because I had to recover everything from that refrigerator. Some fried, yeah. Yeah, I've just basically been chilling, sitting on the couch, watching YouTube videos and stuff. Not a whole lot going on. Yeah. Fries and hamburgers. I have transportation, It just yesterday, my mentor couldn't do it because she was tied up. She's been doing tax class every day and doing other stuff, trying to get everything situated with her house. Because recently a lot of us was without power and everything like that. So everyone's trying to, clean their house and get everything else situated with their house. But yesterday she forgot. She forgot, and so that's why she wasn't able to take me. So, but she was supposed to take me Sunday after the power came back on. She was supposed to take me Monday, and then she was supposed to take me Tuesday, and then Wednesday. And now she said that she's gonna take me grocery shopping today. So let's see. Yep. See what happens. Cause I don't know. She might just got a lot on her mind. That's probably why she be forgetting. I don't know. But just negotiate eventually,
Hello. How are you? Good. We came last week and you guys were closed, huh? Because of the lights?
Yes, we're out.
Oh.
See, you heard that? You heard that? You guys, they were closed for a while because no power. I hope y'all picked up that. Cause some of y'all pick up everything else. So I hope y'all picked up what they were saying in the background. I don't know if y'all picked that up or not. But.
I apologize.
But yeah, I heard very clearly. For those that might have not have heard, you know, they was closed because the power, no power. So that's why I told y'all guys, when I told y'all guys that a lot of people without power and a lot of these restaurants didn't have power for a long time. Even the grocery store right up the street was without power. That's why we're trying to recover from all that food that's in the grocery store, and they're trying to clean up and, you know, stuff like that so they can reopen again. So yeah, I wouldn't plan with y'all, lying to y'all how serious it was, how bad it was. And plus, y'all could have looked it up yourself and find out yourself. I'm pretty sure it was all over the news. Some people was shocked, like, when I told them about it. But I told them that that I was without power for almost 2 weeks, and they couldn't believe it. But I was, you know, and I didn't know it was going to take that long to get the power back. But keep in mind, there was a lot more people that didn't have power. So sometimes it might take longer than what you think it would normally take. But when my power came back on, I was happy because, you know, you can't live, you know, in a apartment or in a house without power. I wouldn't let nobody live like that. If they didn't have power, and I knew them personally, I would let them sell my house.
Thank you.
And until they get their power back on, or they would have to get a hotel or something. But I know some people are used to being without power because maybe some of them probably already had their power off way before the power outage.
Is this on camera?
So some people are used to that, like bums, homeless people, you know, maybe crackheads or something like that. So you can go in a place full of crackheads and notice that some of them don't have no electricity. And so some of them become used to the fact not have electricity because they didn't have electricity before. You know? So, but with us, everyday living people, me, you, we can't live without electricity, you know? exactly. Or freaking um, hot wiring to turn on electricity. 'Cause back in the days, I know a few people who uh, who used to have a lot of problems paying the electricity bill, and the electricity would be off for days and months. And so what they would do is they would get a friend to hook it up and cut their electricity back on. But nowadays people can't do that no more. Just like with the water and stuff. So, yeah, the things that they could do back then, they can't do anymore. You know, people do all kind of stuff. That's why people in this generation are more. Yep, that's true. People in this generation are more stable than the old generation. Because before technology turned around, if you wanted to, if you wanted something, all you had to do is know somebody, or you know the word on the street. Back then, but now it's the word on social media, or it's a word on YouTube or something like that. But back then, we used to go to each other's houses. Whenever we had a problem with each other, we would go to someone's house and confront them. But these days, people want to take it publicly on a platform that don't even condone to that type of mess, you know? You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube was not designed for that type of mess at all. Really. It was actually designed for people to share their ideas. And of course, YouTube knows that they was going to have a few people who didn't agree with their ideas, but they didn't know that it was going to get so bad to a point where YouTube had to change their policy so much. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's the thing about growing so fast, you know, like having hundreds of billions of people on your website, on your app. And majority of those people, you assume maybe 60, 70, 80% of them are real, actual accounts, you know. You know. But you never know, you know. But yeah, you know, like that's why everybody always say, "Oh, I miss the old days of YouTube, how YouTube used to be," stuff like that, which I can't agree with them. Can't agree with them more. But sometimes, you know, things change, you know, especially when you grow, you know, as much as YouTube has grown throughout the years. And then you started getting, and the problem is YouTube is free to use. That's why. Because when it's free, when something's free, then you get all types of people. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why you have all types of people over here, all types of people over there. And Don't get me wrong. That's the way it is in real life too, as well. But real life is real life. YouTube is YouTube life. You know. So it's a really big difference. You know, the digital world. But it's good to go live and people to engage into your live chats and watch you and support you and even even appreciate those people who don't really support you. You appreciate them more as you would appreciate people that do support you. Just the Wi-Fi here is pretty good, yeah. Because it hasn't buffered or nothing like that. I'm shocked. Very, very shocked. Because normally when I use the Wi-Fi in certain places, it buffers a lot. I guess they got better Wi-Fi. They got AT&T, pretty much internet. Or maybe maybe it's like depending on the restaurant or depending on the location of it. So, yeah. See what time is it? I gotta head home. See, y'all can tell this is a Mexican restaurant. You heard nothing but Spanish. We don't speak in Spanish, so you can tell that it's a Mexican restaurant. And then playing the Mexican music and everything. But they do sell cheeseburgers and other stuff too as well. I mean, y'all probably thinking the Mexican restaurant sells cheeseburgers on Friday? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Some of them. Not all. Hold on, you guys. We'll be right back. and I'm gonna be right back. Y'all guys got silent, really silent. Not really that cold outside, you guys. But I took my coat just in case. So I'm going to took my coat just in case, you know. I'll be ready to make that. You never know with Oklahoma weather. If you lived in Oklahoma, you would know what I'm saying. You would know how it is, the weather is, how our weather is. You'd be like shocked. You'd be like, oh man, I want to move back to my home state. Back, don't get me wrong, other states do have predictable weather too, but Oklahoma, it's a different story. Way different story. Just come here and live here for a few years, and you'll see what I'm talking about. You know, and everyone here will tell you the exact same thing. You know. But the good thing is we don't have hurricanes. You know, the last time that we had hurricanes, very rarely. Maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 8 years ago. Only a couple of times. And the state that's known for mainly hurricanes is the state that my sister lives in. One. You know, sister lives in California, so her state is well known for hurricanes. Earthquakes. I mean, not hurricanes, but earthquakes. Sorry, I got myself twisted. Earthquakes, yeah. That's what I meant to say, but I said something different. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully they get all of these tree leaves up. See? All of these tree things up. I don't know who's come and get them, but they said it's gonna take them months for them to come out and clean it up. And I think I believe them, because they got a lot of places that has those broken tree branches. So I don't know where beautiful wife went. She just disappeared on me. Hope I didn't say nothing to get her to disappear. We was talking, and then next thing you know, she disappeared. Maybe she might have to go do something. Couldn't really stay low. I don't know. But I know someone's watching who doesn't support me, but they watch it anyway. So I know 1 or 2 people that don't support me. They're watching, because the reason why I could tell, because the thumbs up still says 2. Because if they really supported me, then the thumbs up will say 3 or 4 or 5. So that's how I could tell, because majority of people that support me, they come in my chat. They normally thumbs it up, So that's how I can tell who support me, who doesn't support me. But it doesn't mean that I only got 2 supporters. It just means that when it comes to the chat and everything, when one person come in here and they don't really say nothing, most likely they're probably a person that just like watching you probably for the heck of it. Or they come in here and switch accounts just to thumb video down and stuff like that. Because why would they click on the video and then get off, come back, get off, because they're using multiple accounts to do it, So that's how I know that, because the thumbs up would speak otherwise. Which is fine, because whatever. Yeah, they still gotta get those trees that fell down during the ice storm. They, but they did say on the news they was gonna take a while before they do. You know, which is fine. You know, as long as electricity stays on, it's all what matters. Yeah. Mm. But you could tell that people are just getting on, switching accounts, getting on, switching accounts. Because why would they get on and then get off and then come on with another account? You know, that's how I know who's really actually supporting me, who's really actually here for me. And also I know because I see who really typed in the chat. You know, and even if you type in the chat and you pretty much say hello, I can't really type, but I'm watching. That's still good enough for me. But they say that I can always end the stream, you know. So, but I'm not ending it because I'm gonna continue. Let's see. I guess that didn't charge up, I guess. But I know who's doing that crap though. Yeah. But oh well though. I don't care. That's why I barely even say something about it until now. Huh. I have to get the other charger thing, because obviously. Let me get it. So, yeah, I'm pretty smart. So I know what's going on. Hey, what's up, you guys? What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up? yeah, you guys, was waiting to go shopping. About it, really. Yeah. Uh, Next month, December 23rd is my birthday. I'll be 37. Uh, so I'm gonna do a birthday panel. But if you want to join the panel, just let me know and I will send you the panel, the link, the StreamYard link, so you can join. And it's gonna be on StreamYard, be live on StreamYard, you know. So someone told me I should go live more on StreamYard. And starting in September, that's what I'm gonna do is go live, try to go live as much on StreamYard because keep in mind the I'm on the free plan of StreamYards. I used to be on the paid plan, the basic plan, but I'm on the free plan. So the free plan only gives you 20 hours a month, and then once you use your 20 hours, you gotta wait to the next month to for it to for you can use a new 20 hours. So so that's why I haven't been using it as much. You know, but it's I think StreamYard's StreamYard's is much better, much safer. Because I think StreamYards block a lot of the inappropriate comments and a lot of the hate comments and stuff more than what they would do if I just went live on the regular YouTube app. Yeah. And plus, like this birthday, I want to make sure that it's drama free and make sure that I have a good time on this birthday. Unlike 2019 birthday. 2018, I actually went to the club. So I did have fun, much fun. But this birthday, I'm gonna have nothing that's gonna ruin it or spoil it or nothing like that. So, because I know it's always gonna be party poopers and people that crash birthday panels and stuff. So anybody that wants to come on and have a good time and not come on and talk about the past or the drama or anything like that, because once next month hits, what happened in November, October, and all those other months is long gone. It's the past. So we're not going to bring up no past. We're not going to try to aggravate nobody in the chat anymore or try to, justify something, because what's done is done. And we just got to have a good time on my birthday. And if someone does come on the panel and as soon as they start talking about drama, I'm just kick them out. I'm not going to say nothing to them, just kick them out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-record that, and then I'm going to put them on blast later and let them know, hey, I was having a birthday panel, trying to have a good time, and so this person, the proof is right here. This person came on and started, starting stuff for no reason. Because December is a new month. So you need to leave everything in November, October, or other months of this year there, because it's not relevant at all. Because some of y'all always tell me the past is the past, but yet stuff that some of y'all are claiming I'm doing, it was like, months ago or weeks ago or a long time ago, which I know I have good intentions and I already explained myself, but yeah, we're gonna have a really good birthday panel. I'm gonna have cake, probably see if I can get some champagne going and stuff for my birthday, celebrate, and then y'all gonna see me pop that champagne bottle open and stuff. And then we're gonna play music, royalty-free music on my birthday, because obviously I wanna make this birthday string. I don't want the birthday string to get removed or anything like that, just in case people who don't see it would be able to see it. Watch the replay video of the birthday panel. Red can come on, Teresa can come on, Sarah can come on, all those other people. And I've been trying to get Sarah to come on my panel, but she doesn't want to come on, which is fine. I deeply understand, but I think it's good to have my real friends, on my birthday stream celebrating it with me, because that's what friends do, so. But I know some of y'all guys, some of y'all guys are probably bored, but for me, when it comes to like, my birthday and stuff, and holiday celebrating, I always want to have a good time. And plus I want those who are friends of mine who supporting me have a good time too as well. So yeah, that's what it's all about, you know. You know, because life is, way too short to just be dwelling on things that's not even important anymore. So, so I think we just have to enjoy our lives uh, while we still have a life, while we still here in this earth, because God can take us off this earth anytime. You know what I'm saying? And just because you think that you're going to live forever, or you think that you're going to be in this earth forever, you know, you know, you don't really know. God can make that decision at any time. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why they always say God works in mysterious ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my time can be before my birthday or after my birthday. So sometimes it's best to enjoy your life, you know, while you still got it and while you still living, because you don't want to be sitting on your hospital bed regretting the things that you should have did right and things that you should have enjoyed, but too late, you know. So remember to always think positive, be positive, try to be around positive people. Try to ignore negative people. Try to ignore negative people as much as you can. I know it's hard, but because sometimes some people push push it really, really, really far, and sometimes they make it impossible just to ignore the BS and stuff like that. But try your best to and do what you can do what you feel right, and like know who your real friends are, because like Jesse has always, we've been on each other for 20 years, so he knows me, I know him, and he knows that I don't mean no harm to nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I know that he don't mean no harm to nobody neither. I mean, he's a very kind-hearted person just like me, and that makes us really good best friend. And Jesse is actually my real life best friend, because me and him went to school together. We kicked it way before this YouTube stuff even started 11 years ago. So he knows me, and, he knows, what I've been through, and plus I didn't know what he'd have been through too. So we understand each other, and that's what friendship is all about. Like if you can't understand someone, then there's no good connection with that person. There's no real friendship with that person if you not able to understand what that person is saying and why they're saying it and what they're going through. You know what I'm saying? And friendships, there's nothing is perfect. Nothing is perfect. Nothing is gonna be done perfect. But I always know who your real friends are. Because someone once told me that you really don't need friends. You really don't need friends. And that person that told me that, I is somewhat true. Because when you have a lot of people in your life, then that's when all the headache and all the stress and all the other stuff started just going sideways. But when you have just a few people in your life that it's going to be there for you 100%, and not be there for you because you are doing something wrong, like you are doing something that's hurting someone else. Now, I'm talking about that's going to be there for you when you're going through things and when you're dealing with things in your normal life. And they're not going to be like, oh, like, oh, I don't care about your problems. No, they're going to be there listening to what you have to say, as you want them to listen to what you have to say. Because like, we all want people to listen to us, you know what I'm saying? So the best thing to do is be fair And when you have a friend, listen to them and make sure they're listening to you too as well. You know, and try your best to handle things privately, not you know all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Because I think when you have problems with your friendship, it's best to just handle it privately. But if you can't, then just go your separate ways. Just go your other way and leave that person alone, and then that person leave you alone, and that's that. But at least you tried to resolve it. But you can't, then you can say that you tried. So and and then once you do that, then you move forward. You know, so and that's what you got to do. It's not something what if it's right or wrong. It's what you have to do. You know, and that's just like someone who you are competing against with in a race, and you want to win so bad in that race, and you work really hard, which is a good thing. Bravos to you, kudos to you, but somehow you lose, but you don't know how to take the loss for a loss. Just like with Donald Trump situation, he doesn't know how to just accept his loss. Just like in sports, the other team that loses accepts the loss and congratulate the other uh, team. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it should be, and that's how the way it's been forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you got to take a loss in life. All of us do. Politicians do, celebrities do, uh, actors, actresses, presidents, friends do, family members do, mothers, daughters. We all have to take a loss in our lives. I remember one time I was playing basketball years ago with these group of other kids, and I was really doing pretty good. And then next thing I lost. And what I did was I just congratulate the other person that won, and then they said appreciate you. We shake hands and then move along. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's the way it should be in friendship. That's the way it should be at any level. You know what I'm saying? At any situation. And if I was president of the United States and I lost an election and I was actually Donald Trump, then I would just accept the loss. I would not be trying to challenge something that's not challengeable. You know what I'm saying? After what the GOP uh, voter commissioners been saying that there's no voter fraud, there's no evidence of it at all. And they even said a week ago, uh, actually not a week ago, but probably like maybe 3 or 4 days ago, if Trump had evidence, he needs to show them that immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people can assume that something is fake or something is fried or something is rigged. But you got to ask yourself, what makes you think that? Is it because you don't want to take a loss? Or is it because you are not used to losing? You know what I'm saying? Like, in this country, you got to have evidence. You can't just like say something is rigged or something is fake or something is fried. So when you don't have no evidence, even if it is fake, but if you don't have no evidence, then there's no proof. You know what I'm saying? If it's not in black and white, it never happened, even if it did happen. Because you gotta, when you go to court and sue someone, you got to show them evidence. You can't just talk and say, oh, well, this person said this, person did that. No. The judge will throw it out. Why do you think most lawsuits get thrown out in the buck? Because the person that's suing the other person, the plaintiff, somehow they can't prove that that person actually did something that was a ground for a lawsuit. Like, for example, a car accident that allegedly wasn't their fault, or some type of injury or something like that. They couldn't prove it at all. They couldn't, like, lay down the facts. So this country, you gotta prove it. If you can't prove it, then it never happened. Especially when he's not explaining, like, okay, why does he think it's like, he's not going into details in depth about it, like why do he think that it is fraudulent and fake, and so the election, he's just saying, oh, well, it's rigged, it's stole, he's not really explaining himself. And that's how you know that his theory is ridiculous. Because normally how you could tell if someone's telling the truth before you see the evidence, is that person is going into details about the situation. And they're looking at you right in the eye. And then they're telling you the what's and why's and how and everything. And their story is consistent. Consistent from day one. And that's how you can really tell before you see the actual evidence. Or if it is evidence of it. But normally people that lie, politicians like Donald Trump that lie, there's no way that they can prove it otherwise, because there's no way to prove a lie. You can't. It's hard to prove a lie. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to prove a lie, especially when you done lied 21,000 times on national television and plus Twitter. His own words, not mine, not no one else. Yeah, because some of y'all guys always say, just look at the facts, look at the facts. And that's exactly what I'm doing is I'm looking at the facts. And I'm looking at, his behavior since he's been in office. And that's what I'm looking at. And that's why I know for sure his claims are nonsense. And I really don't even have to see nothing to really, to really know that. Just look at the language and just look at his tone and his rhetoric. And that's enough, If people can't see that, then they must be the blind. Or they must be like that person. So, yeah. But I know some people think I'm preaching, but I'm just telling the truth. And I look at everything and I hear it from my own ears. I'm not a delusional person, and I'm not a freaking expert. But I do know that Donald Trump lost that election. And hundreds of millions of people know too. Some people just don't want to say it, and just admit it too. Because they're delusional too. So that's why. But, it is what it is. Trying to look for my other charger thing. But I know there's no one that's in here. Y'all quiet. But I haven't shared it on any other social media. Any social media pages or anything like that. So that's why you see that many people in here. But if I would have shared it everywhere, it would be definitely some people in here. And some people who came in here, they probably got the notification. And the only way they can get the notification is unless they're subscribed. Or that someone that subscribed to my channel gave them the notification. Gave them the link or something like that. So that's the only way that they're going to know. Or unless they happen somehow to run across my video on accident. And sometimes that happens too, you know what I'm saying? where some people might just accidentally run across your video. They might look up something and then somehow they find your video. You know, that could happen, you know. So, trying to look for my other box charger, you guys. Can't find my other box charger. But the thing about it is, no matter how many people are watching, you know, I'm still going to do these live streams. I'm still going to do what I always been doing for years on YouTube, is making content for people that support me. So nothing's gonna change because you don't see certain people in the chat. Sometimes it's better to not have certain people in the chat because maybe it's good without. You know what I'm saying? Because have you noticed that I've been live ever since Tuesday, had no drop. Had no drop. Why do you think that is? Because I refuse to be involved around certain people that bring me drop. And that's why. And that's why you don't really see no drop. That's why you don't really see hardly people in this chat. Because a lot of people, they love drama. And they come to chats that have a lot of drama. That's why a lot of those chats have a lot of views and have a lot of likes and have a lot of dislikes. Because they have drama all the time. So that's why those other people who you see that gets 100 watching them at one time, or about 500 people watching, because those people, most of them, they pretty much have drama all the time. Because that's how they grew their channel off of drama. You know what I'm saying? Because they couldn't grow their channel off of anything positive, like planting trees or planting fruits and veggies, and talking about important stuff instead of like drama and negativity, you know? Yeah. So, and that's why. Because I guarantee you, if there was drama right now in the chat, there'd be a lot more people in there. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Because if people didn't want drama, then why they only show up when it is drama? When it's not, they don't really show up. And that just proves that they want drama. You know, they love it. Because they would not show up when it was drama. They will show up when it's not drama. So that proves that theory right there. You know? I know that some of y'all say, oh, well, maybe they just they just don't like it when it's affecting them, and that's probably why. Yeah, could be right. That could be true. Maybe if it's not affecting them, they like it. But when it is, when when it's not affecting them, they like it. But when it's affecting them, they don't like it. They see how it feels like, you know? So yeah, that might be it. But come on, why would you say that you don't like something? But when it happens, then you all want to be like involved and be all in the chat when it goes down. So that just proves and debunks anything I ever said. You know what I'm saying? And really, I always wanted people to prove me wrong about that. But I guess not. But let me use the restroom, you guys. Use the restroom. back, you guys. A little bit dark. Probably why y'all guys are not really watching hardly. Cause y'all like see me in the dark. Some of y'all guys like seeing me. Some of y'all guys like seeing me. Some of y'all guys like seeing me. See me in the light. Oh shit. I'm about to get in the charger. Guess it doesn't work. I hope I put the right one. 4%. Oh, I put the wrong one. No wonder. Well, actually, both of them are LG, so. Yeah. They're not charging at all. Yeah, they're not charging. Maybe it's the. No, I got the wrong cord. Could be. This cord is not really working. Phone switch back. Alright, I got my butt all on the camera. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta text her what kind of groceries that I need. Detergent soap. What's going on? What's up, Felicia? I haven't seen you in a while.
What's going on, Doc?
Oh, nothing. I'm just been in hotels.
I already know.
Yeah.
I already know, bro. Me too.
Yeah.
Me and baby girl. Go chill too.
Thank God they got that power back on. Yeah.
It costs us in the law. I had to throw everything away out of the refrigerator.
Yeah.
I had to throw everything away, just everything, man. Just everything.
I just had bought groceries before the power went off. I had to bought groceries.
I know.
All this go.
I had too, man.
Yeah, man. Because normally when we know that it's going to be an ice storm, we normally stock up.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden.
Do you know that I thought the maintenance man was doing something in the apartment below me that morning? And I thought he hit something. You heard me? I did.
Yeah.
I was texting Lacey.
Yeah.
My neighbor in the next building, we were texting each other.
Yeah.
And I said, that damn maintenance man done hit something down there.
Me too. I thought that too. I was like, yeah. Like, what's going on?
Shit.
Because I was in my room just chilling, and then next thing you know, it went out. Everything went out.
Probably about 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Probably about 11 or something, after 11. Because I had just watched my cousin's funeral online. I sure had. It just ended and stuff. Yep, and then it started at 11.
Sorry about your cousin,
Yeah, thank you.
My condolences goes out to his family.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. Yeah, he's a good guy. I miss him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is what it is. It never. Yeah. That's the first time I'd ever seen him. He's a veteran.
Oh.
So therefore, the flag deal with the coffee, and all that. I'd never seen it in person.
Oh.
Before, I mean, it was just, it was really cool, man.
It was
It
nice.
was very cool. It was touching. It was really was. It really was, man.
All right, I will see you later.
All right, have a good day.
Get in the house. All right, thank you. Talk to the neighbor. Up to the neighbor. My neighbor Felicia, she lost her cousin and everything. She seen his funeral online, so pretty sad. He's a veteran too, so. I heard her say in the background that she's going back to work in a month, so that's good for her. And I start work January, tax office, my mentor's tax office, somewhere in January, or the end of December, between the end of December or January, right there. Yep. That's why she's taking tax class, you know, online and stuff. She's been busy with that, trying to get that done out the way. Yeah. Because you gotta, when you own like a tax place and stuff, you gotta have, you know, notoriety. You gotta have your certification and license, and you gotta know all of these tax things and these tax laws and everything. Because it's not like someone doing your taxes at home, like your family member or your friend or your ex-wife or your husband. It's not like that, you know. Because when you open up a business, tax business, you gotta, you know, get everything, you know, legal and legit and stuff. So that's why my mentor and her husband was able to open that delivery thing. But since the pandemic happened 8-9 months ago, they lost a lot of contracts. So that's why they haven't been, her husband just been working with her himself, because he don't need that much help. Because before last year, they had a lot of contracts where they go and deliver stuff like water, Home Depot stuff for like businesses, you know, delivered to the mayor's office, delivered to the Senate, you know, Capitol, you know, all around downtown. Because, you know, just to deliver to the courthouse, you got to have some kind of clearance, you know. You know, especially the federal, you know, and the Secret Service, you know. So I went with her husband to deliver package to the Secret Service before a couple of times, so. You got to have certain clearances to really, you know, deliver packages to them, you know. Like UPS have certain type of certifications and clearances to deliver, you know, in those type of places, you know. It's not like you delivering it like in a store, or you delivering in a like a household or nothing like that. So yeah, but yeah, ordering groceries online and stuff, you know, like that. So yeah, it's been really quiet, you know, in my neighborhood today, you guys. Yeah. Sorry, that was loud. But yeah, I was speaking to the neighbor, Felicia, you know, the one that got the dog be yelling at her dog. Dog be running an awful lot. Uh, I was talking to her, and she was saying that when the power went off, she thought the maintenance had accidentally hit something, or that caused it to go off. But now, because she was texting the other neighbor and everything like that about it and everything. But no, yeah, it was the ice storm. It was the power outage. Because normally, like, before we have an ice storm here, and I know that they do it everywhere else, other states too as well. A lot of people here, we normally buy groceries 2 days before, you know, the ice storm, and 2 days before a really bad thunderstorm. But when the power goes out and you bought a lot of groceries, you know, any groceries that's in the refrigerator goes bad, you gotta throw it out, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't stay in a, you know, apartment with no electricity, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to have electricity, you know, charge up your phones, be able to take a shower with light. You gotta be able to do all of that, you know. I don't think anybody can live without electricity. Because electricity is the most important thing. And just imagine if we had like a power outage um, all over the world. Just imagine that, you know, like everything, all the power just goes off everywhere. Like, we will all be like, we all be trying to go to hotels or trying to figure something else out. So sometimes, you know, people say you gotta prepare for stuff like that, but sometimes you try to buy enough groceries, but you can, you know, there's no way that you can keep it, you know, fresh and cool and froze and freeze and stuff, because once everything goes out, you know, it goes out and you gotta throw away everything. You know, unless they invent some type of refrigerator where you don't have to plug it in or nothing like that. But you know, other than that, you know, everything is plugged in. You know, everything runs on electricity. You gotta plug it in, just like when you charge up your phone, you gotta plug it in. But they do, however, they do have got those wireless chargers. But the thing about it is, you know, depends on where you go, you know, to get a wireless charger. Like if you get one that already has like a battery built into it, or one that you don't really have to charge up that much, you know what I'm saying? You just keep it on the charger all night, and then you can charge up your phones and stuff like that for 10 hours and be okay. But yeah, but when your electricity is out for more than a week and see, seven days is a week, so let's see, 3 more days is 10 days. So let me see. The power was out for 1 week and 6 days. You know, 1 week, probably 1 week and 6 or maybe 5 days. 1 week and 5 days, something like that. And even people at the hotel, you know, didn't realize that so many people was without power. This woman acted like she was surprised that a lot of people was without power. But I was telling her it was all over the news, you know. The USA Today, you know, and all of the local news. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was on CNN or any major news network, but I'm sure it was on a lot of the news stations and stuff like that. About the Oklahoma ice store, you know, and all you had to do is look up ice OKC or Oklahoma ice store, yeah, and it would like tell you everything about it and stuff. So, but a few of my friends from Canada, uh, one named Ashley, she had a friend that lives in Oklahoma that's how she knew that Oklahoma had an ice store. But I guess she forgot that I lived in Oklahoma. I don't know if I told her or not before. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But usually, a lot of my friends, you know, a lot of people I've known for a while, they don't even know like exactly where I stay, like where I stay. They know that I stay in Oklahoma City, but they don't know exactly where I stay. So that's how I know, like, a lot of people that know me very well, you know, they don't really know, like, the exact location. All they know is Oklahoma City, South Side. So, and some people, a few people I barely even know, they know like pretty much everything. You know, like I known them my whole life, you know, but I haven't, you know. Like, and people on YouTube with the YouTube thing, I only met 5 people on YouTube. So yeah. But majority of people that I have been friends with or I'm still friends with on YouTube, some of them, you know, uh, they don't really know too much. Some of them, they just know multiple channels, you know, which real channels, not no fake or troll channels. And you notice that on a lot of my channels, I got my picture on there. I don't got no one else's picture on there. Because I want you to know if I use a different account and I come into your chat or I come into your comments, I want you to know, let it be known it's me. You know what I'm saying? And and plus, I would even tell you that it's me, and know that I wouldn't come into your comments say anything negative or mean. Cause like normally when I come into comments, 99% of comments that I run across, 99% of videos and chats, you know, that I type in, I always say hi, how you doing? You know, I haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? What you cooking? You know, like ooh, your dress look nice. Stuff. I always come in friendly, and so you know it's definitely me. It's not someone pretending to be me. But if someone comes in there under Chillin with Byron or Up in the House Records TV or my full name or Young Byron, and they come into your chat or your comment and say something really mean instead of saying hi, how you doing, then you know it's not me. You know, know it's a clone account. You know, you know that account is a fake account, someone else that's pretending to be me. But if but when but if someone but if you get a comment on your video and you see my name, Chillin with Byron, then you see my avatar picture. Click on the avatar and see, what if it's me or not, And then once you click on the avatar, you know that you're gonna see a lot of subscribers and a lot of videos and plus you're gonna see, a lot of streams and you're gonna see a lot of stuff over there. It's not gonna be blank or it's not gonna be just two videos. Because like let me give you an example. Okay, let me go to my channel and give you an example. This is what you most likely gonna see how you can tell that it's me. See that banner says verified artist, which I am, on Spotify and YouTube. And then you're gonna see the subscribers, and then you're gonna see the join button, and then you're gonna see the recent videos. But if you scroll down, you're gonna see music videos, then you're gonna see albums and singles, which I only have 3 singles that's distributed on YouTube, but the rest of them are just rest of the songs I have on YouTube are just regular uploads. But these singles are actually, professionally published on YouTube. So, and then you're gonna see my popular uploads. So basically you're gonna just see me. You're gonna see a lot of me. So that's how you know it's me. But with the chat, since they erased that option, what you can do is if you think it's me, just message me and like see what I'm doing or if I'm live, it could be me anyways, because I'm live, you know what I'm saying? So it's not me. And if that person doesn't start off with saying hi or what's up or being really nice, then it's not me. That's how you can tell whether it's me or not. How that person, because I will show you how I really like how I talk when I go to other people's channels and stuff like that, when I comment on other people's videos. Let me show you. And let me find a video that I commented on. Or even a song. Or whatever. I'm going to show you how I type and stuff. Like, I'm not going to actually let you hear the video. I'm going to just show you the comment section, so get an idea. I've been commenting on these current videos. So I'm just buffering right now. So I'm not gonna play the video, nothing like that, because I'm not like that. I'm gonna show you. Okay, it was this woman, this Karen, who was knocking on this guy's door while his kid was sleeping and everything. And I guess she was asking for some guy, and then the guy started recording her. And I guess she was wanting crack or something like that. So I wrote a comment on there. See, and in a video like that, that's how you. That's how normally I would type, depending on the video. If it's something like really funny, sometimes I would, try to be sarcastic about it or have a sense of humor about it and stuff like that. See, that's how that's how I would type. I would never say nothing hateful, threatening, or death threats, nothing like that, or even pretend to be you, or even dox you right in your comments or your chat, because y'all never saw me dox anybody's address or full name or even family's full name or first name in no chat. So that's how y'all know I debunk that and I don't do stuff like that. So whoever was claiming that I was doing stuff like that was lying to y'all. So just think that if those people can lie to you about that, they lie to you about other stuff too. So I'm telling the truth, because I'm showing you exactly how I type and stuff. And also keep in mind, some of y'all probably don't see this, but you notice that this verified music symbol, which I'm a verified artist, I had that over there. See that right next to my name? A lot of people don't notice that. Some people do, some people don't. Right next to my name. So that means I'm legit. I'm a verified artist. And not everybody can get a verified artist. It's not like something that you just sign up for. You just click a button on YouTube, and then YouTube will get you. Because you have to be pretty much, they have to review your channel, review all of your music, and review everything before they can decide to give you what. And YouTube don't just give it to anybody. Because if that was the case, I would have got one a long time ago. I would have got one on pretty much all of my channels. So, yeah. So I'm gonna let y'all see some more comments on how I type. This just proves to show you that when I type something in a chat, I never type anything that's harmful or mean no harm against nobody. Because I'm not like that. And plus, I wasn't born like that. That's why. Because if I said something bad to you, I'm gonna let you know I said it, and why I said it. So you're gonna know exactly if it's me or not, because I'm gonna tell you. Some people would say they would tell you, but they won't. You know what I'm saying? Especially people who are compulsive liars online. And a compulsive liar would not show you how they type or wouldn't show you screenshots, but like that. So that's why proving to y'all that which I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause my friends, they know me, my real friends do. There's a difference between foes and real friends. My real friends know me, know how I am, so I don't really have to really prove nothing to anybody. Yeah. but I'm just doing this just in case. Most people might have forgot or pretend like they forgot or what, you know. So I'm gonna let you know that if I say something, I'm gonna tell you I said it. And plus I'm gonna say it right on video. I'm not gonna say it like say it on the under a fake account so you can guess is me or not. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's worthless to do so. If you have something to say, like the best thing to do is say it under your real name and with your real picture. Because when you say things like under a fake account, that just shows how you are, what type of person you are. You're trying to hide something. Yeah. And that's why I always, when I say something, you going to just hear it on a video, or if you don't hear it on a video, you're going to hear it on probably on a private video chat, you know what I'm saying, or over the phone. So I'm going to say it directly, to your face. I'm not going to say it behind your back, because I think saying it on a fake account is saying it behind your back, or going in someone else's messenger and saying it is two-faced, is going behind your back. So I'm not going to do that. And 98% of the people on YouTube that I know of know I would do that. So let me show you a comment that I wrote on a song. Hopefully I can find it. Hopefully. There's so many comments, So whenever the song, the music video, or the video has so many replies, then sometimes it's kind of hard to really. Like look through it all, see it. Okay, on this song, this song from this music video. Hold On. It's called Hold On. And I replied, said to this one person, I said, I agree with that. Just hold on for one more day, especially in 2020, which is true. I love this song. So y'all guys know, and this song, Hold On, is by Phillips. And you look up Willis Phillips and type in Hold On, and you can really see my reply, and then you can even go click on the avatar and see that it's me, so yeah. With comments, you could tell, that it's the real person or not, but with comments in chat, you can't tell. And that's what YouTube did. They made it very difficult for us content creators and some of my moderators and some of my viewers to go back to the account and track the account down. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see. So I'm gonna show y'all. But keep in mind, everything I watch on YouTube, I don't always comment. You know, like, if I have an urge to comment or I see a reason to comment, then I will comment. But if I don't really see a reason to comment, then I won't simply comment. But I will always give it a thumbs up. You know, I want to go to a video or a live stream and don't give it a thumbs up. So I try to be an active commenter on videos as much as I can, but some videos, you know, I really don't want to comment, you know, too much, you know, on some videos, but some videos I normally do comment on and stuff because I feel like they deserve my comment and stuff. So I got a lot of videos that I have watched, that I have commented on, you know, like thousands of videos. So if you look at a lot of those comments, if you can really see them, then you will see exactly how I comment, what phrases I use, how I type. But keep in mind, some people could use my channel name, or use my full name, or use my other channel name, and they can try to type like me. And they can come in there at first and type like me, and then they can first start off being nice and then be mean. Because anybody that I run across on YouTube, or anybody that I ever had an issue with or had a disagreement with, or anybody that I'm friends with, I don't really have no reason to really go to their chat and say something mean anyway. So I wouldn't do that anyways. So you know that, you know, all those troll accounts that they said it was me, it wasn't me. That just proved it right there. Because y'all know I type very simple. I don't say I don't say nothing like harmful or nasty when I comment, or anybody do. Just ask anybody who knows me. Some people, you know, they might have forgot that I comment on their video because they don't, you know, really know me. But the people that know me, you could ask them, you know, that every time I came in their chat or comment on their video, I always said something nice and something sweet and something positive all the time. So, yeah. So that's how you know that the claims in the past that I was, you know, trolling someone. That debunked all of it, you know, because I just showed you how I type on some of these videos I'll be watching and stuff. You know, and also one thing I wouldn't do, never troll myself, because when I used to have trolls, like master trolls, come into my chat, you notice that they would come in when I would be just sitting away from the camera, you know, and just chilling, smoking a cigarette, you know, like, and my hands are just right here, you know. Or I would have to go to the bathroom, and then I would just leave my phone in here and everything. So that's another way you know that it's because when I got mad at anybody online, I barely even curse, you know. So that's another way that you know that I wouldn't do anything like that. You know, the only thing I probably did when I got mad is probably said something that I might have regret, but it was never like intentionally harm towards anyone's life or safety or anything. And it was never no harm towards anybody's children or anybody's spouse or anything. The worst thing, it was like me, you know, I got a little bit loud because I was upset, you know, which when you're upset, of course you get a little bit louder, you know, just like when cops get upset at people, they yell at people. So our teachers, whenever they get upset at students that don't listen, they yell at them. It's like your mama, pretty sure everybody's mama been yelled at them before. So, you know, that's how pretty much, you know, I was and stuff like that, you know. But if I'm in, but if it's a situation where maybe I can, like, then I could really see and I could chill out. I could chill out and be really chill and calm about it. But if it's something like something like really mean or something really attack on me or people that I care about, then yes, you know, when I get mad, of course my voice is gonna get a little bit louder. But you notice that I don't really curse as much as some YouTubers whenever they get mad, like Miss Elfin Wonderful curse a lot. She's, you know, she's a cursing sailor and other people, which I don't blame them because, you know, those people are just upset. That's all. That's why they're, you know, so angry and aggressive because they're just upset about something. So I don't really like go to their page and judge them because they're upset or make fun of them or troll them just because they're upset about something. Because I probably don't even know the situation. You know, someone might have made them upset or someone might have made them angry. Because I know some people out here and they get shoot. You know, if you say something to them like a certain, if you know, you say you try to get them angry, whoo, they will go off on you. So when I go to like other people's pages and then I see the streamer or the content creator getting upset, I don't judge them and belittle them or put them down because everybody gets upset. And some people just have different levels of handling. Yeah. Some people are worse than others. And that's why I don't really like automatically judge just because and that's probably why I was friends with Trisha because even though that people warned me how toxic she was, I didn't judge her automatically at first. And that's probably why, I was friends with certain people who some of y'all guys think are like angry birds or toxic and stuff. Because I want to really learn the hard way and see what they really about. I want to, and then when I do, I'd be like, yes, y'all guys are right about that person. I should listen to y'all because I want to find out about myself because maybe that person is really not really a horrible person. Maybe that person is a good person, but so what I do is I observe them and see how they treat me and treat those that I know of, and then I take it from there. But if there's someone who I run across, they're doing something that I don't want to condone to or support or I don't want to watch or be around, then that's a that's a whole different story. Because some of these people are just mad. That's all. It's not that they're bad people. They just mouse up. So sometimes, sometimes it's easy to judge, but you should not never do that at all. You should just observe that person and see why they're so angry. Figure out, okay, oh, I see what's the problem. I see why that person is angry so much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what I had done with Stacy. I done with Truthfully Trisha. Even before that, I had people who would warn me about other people, and I would not automatically believe them just because they hate that person or they disagree with that person or just because of one thing that they did, what I'm saying, that everyone else didn't really like or didn't agree. But if they do something like really, really bad, like to a point where, I can't, accept that or I can't understand it or, I can't be around it, yes, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm make sure my guard is up and then I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna come back to that person's channel again. And you don't really have to tell someone that you don't want to come back to their channel. You don't really have to tell them that at all. You just, if something their door, not like, don't be petty about it. But if it's something at their door that makes you think like, wait a minute, I can't be around this. I can't condone to this. Then yes, step out. But you don't gotta tell them. You don't gotta thumb their video down. You don't even gotta come back to their video. And because once you click out of that video, it's really up to you whether if you want to come back or not. You know what I'm saying? Because when you open your phone, you the one decide what video or what stream you click on. Because it tells you like who's live and who just made a video. Like click on that bell icon thing, and then you see who is recently live. But and plus that person's channel name and all the other stuff. So, like for example, let me show you something. These are notifications. So you can decide who you want to click on. And you don't even have to click on their video and thumb the video down or anything. You just those three little dots, you just click on that and turn off from everything off from this channel and stuff. And then you won't get their notifications or that. Or you can hide the notification. See, gives you an option. So when you click on a video, you click on a video of your own choice. Like, for example, okay, the husband posts, just uploaded a video about Trump stays silent. If I wanted to really watch that, I would click on it. But if I don't, I won't click on it. I'll move on to the next video. So I won't even click on it. I won't even give it a 1 second view, nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then this TikTok joke premiere now, and TikTok that's made my goldfish come back from the toilet. See, that video sounds interesting. The title and the thumbnail sound very interesting. So a lot of people will click on it. Majority of people would, if they seen the notification. Then Good Morning America, pandemic, pilot is per for the course. So what you do is before you click on any video or stream, please read the video title. Because some people say they get the notification, but they don't see the title, but they do, because every phone shows you the title of the video. I think what they do is they look at, oh, he's live, click on it instead of reading it, click on it. Or they see one word in that video, like for example, they see the name Donald Trump, so, oh, I'm gonna click on it, see what they're talking about. Or they might see the word drama, or they might see something that's really popular word, and then they might click on it. So you could decide who you want to click on, who you want to watch. And so you got that option. And you also got that option to ignore when you get notifications about a certain person going live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, when you click on a video, that's on you. Whatever happens after you click on that video and write your comment in there, that's on you. Because you decided to click on a video of a creator that you don't like, or that you don't, think is a good person or whatever. So, of course, when you come into their chat and say something like mean or untrue or or nasty, of course they're going to be like blocking, or their moderators are going to say something. Of course they're going to say, but what you can do to avoid that is don't click on their video when you see the notification, or turn their notifications off. So that way you won't get the notifications of the video. Because when you say somebody is a bad person, or someone is a pedophile, or someone is an abusive person, and then you click on their videos anyways, you contradicting, yourself, you contradicting your story, your claims and stuff. But if you just don't click on it, then, then you don't got to worry about that. So I see a lot of notifications every day. I get hundreds of notifications that people go live or people upload videos. And I don't click on every single one of them. I only click on the one I want to watch. Because I have the ability, and I have the ability or the capability to decide who I want to watch and who I want to comment on their video or who I want to type in their chat, But keep in mind, when you go to someone's chat, anybody's chat, even Miss F and Wonderful, even Truthfully Trish, even Stacy's chat or anybody's chat, and you type in the chat and you say something that they don't like, of course, they're going to block you or one of their people are going to say something too. So be prepared for that. But if you one of those people, sensitive type of people, and when someone says like one word to you and one word kind of upsets you a lot, then the best thing to do is stay away from that person's chat or even channel. Don't even click on it. But I know people say, "Oh, I just want to see what that person's talking about." People used to always tell me when I was when I used to be on Facebook a lot, people used to always tell me, why would you care about what anyone else says? Why would you worry about what someone says on their post or video or whatever? Why would you care about that? You know what I'm saying? Because they're just people on the internet. It's not like they're real life people, like next door neighbors or someone that lives up the street or someone that you went to high school with. So people just always tell me, why would you care about what someone else says on Facebook about you? And those people have a really important, you shouldn't care. Even if they are talking, you shouldn't care. Because when you show that person that talks about you that you don't really care, then maybe that person's like, nah, that person's not worried, that person's not bothered. So I'm not even going to say nothing else about that person. But when you start responding over and over and over, like I did before, to going round and round with a lot of people on YouTube, then that right there gives them the ammo to keep going and keep going and keep going. So the best thing to do is, if you do respond, make sure you respond less. A lot less than what you would normally respond. Yeah, but if it's really concerning and it's probably important for you to respond, then respond. But if it's something that's not really that important and it's just petty or just BS, try to respond less, a lot less to it, because when you respond to something a lot less, then that other person that's talking about you or the other person that's upset with you, maybe they would go to the next thing and be like, oh, well, it's not bothering him, so I'm gonna just talk about something else. So that's what people used to always tell me when I was on Facebook a lot, you know. And those people were right, you know what I'm saying? Like why would you care about what someone else says on Facebook? You know what I'm saying? Even if they are talking, like if it's something important for you to observe and look at, observe it and look at it. Or if it's not, then don't waste your time. But sometimes I understand why some people might, every time when someone, I understand sometimes every time when someone else goes live and some people will want to know what they're talking about or what if they're talking about them or not like that. I get it. But I was always taught that you should not worry about what someone is saying about you unless it's very important, unless it's like they're being really foul to you. You know what I'm saying? Like really, really bad. Uh, so, so I was always taught that because, you know, Jesus Christ died for our sins, and you know, He is the reason why we are here. We are living still because we sin every day, and He is the reason why we are still here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why like people sometimes they even talk about Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Really, really bad. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just gotta like go with the flow, and that's all you can do, or talk less about the situation. You know, and that's what I have been doing for the past 2 days. Just look at all of my videos, and and you would see what I'm talking about, see what I'm saying. So yeah. Because just look at all my videos from ever since Tuesday, and you'll see exactly what I'm meaning. You know what I'm saying? Just like when you look at my videos, if you can't like understand like everything that I'm saying, just like listen really, really carefully, and just think like, oh, he's saying this because of this, or he's saying this because of that. Oh, I see why he's saying that, or I see why he's doing this. You know, like just have a good, clear judgment when you look at my videos. Don't just like assume just because you hear one word. You know what I'm saying? Just look at them and be like, oh, you know, oh yeah, I see what he's saying now. I know. Oh, Tammy, if you are watching, I unblock you. I don't know how you got blocked, but I did unblock you, Tammy. So you should be unblocked on both of my channels. And plus, I know that you got another account too that you came in yesterday with, you know, that I'm trying to find. to make sure that you unblock from those channels too as well. So, and if anybody's blocked that shouldn't be blocked, make sure you let me know. The people that's blocked that should be blocked, those people are blocked for a reason. The people that shouldn't be blocked, just let me know, and I will unblock you. That's if you a person that shouldn't be blocked. Anyways. But for people who should stay blocked, they're gonna stay blocked. Unless you give me a reason why you shouldn't be blocked. Or you give me a good reason. A good reason. I don't want to just hear, because I'm sorry, now. Because, keep in mind, people can say sorry, a lot of times, but sorry doesn't really change the facts of anything. Because you can always say, sorry, I dropped my phone, or sorry, I'm playing my music up loud, or sorry that I accidentally bumped into you. But when it comes to other stuff, really important stuff, serious stuff, saying sorry, a lot of times is not really going to change and help the situation. So that's why when I say sorry to someone, I always let them know that I mean it. And I always let them know I hope things get better with them. I always try to, just have a conversation with them and figure out, okay, how did we get here? Why did this happen? And how can we fix it? Not fix it just for a couple of weeks, fix it for good, fix it permanently. And plus, if that person is the type of person that's going to just make up excuses for themselves or try to justify or minimize what they have done wrong, then I'm gonna be like, nah. Nah. 3 strikes, they're gonna be out. But if it's someone that I know that's a good person, but they just screw up a lot, they just makes a lot of mistakes, then I might understand it more. You know what I'm saying? I might understand where they're coming from, Yeah. But if it's someone that just makes up excuses and they just say, oh no, no. Or they try to minimize what they do or what they say, then I'm gonna be nope. So really, it all depends on the situation, But if it's a situation that can't never be fixed, then I'm like, nah, we might as well not fool each other. We might as well just go on separate ways, and we might as well not pretend like everything is okay, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? If it's a situation like that, yeah, I'm like, nah. Because I know sometimes, some things, some things get construed. Some people, you know what I'm saying? Some things might get misconstrued, you know? I get it, you know what I'm saying? But when you are in a type of situation that can't never be fixed, then the best thing for you to do is just move on, and hopefully that other person will move on too. You know what I'm saying? So, 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 so whenever I say move on, that means that, uh, they don't go to your video, you don't go to their video, they don't text you, you don't text them, they don't Facebook you, you don't Facebook them, they don't mention your name, you don't mention their name, you know? So that's what I'm talking about when I say, like parting ways with so what? You know what I mean? And that's how you officially part ways with someone that really you should definitely just part ways with them. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it might be the best thing to do is, because some people you gotta take out of your life for good. You know what I'm saying? Especially when things are just not working out. Because I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, in middle school, that I then took them out of my life, and then my life was a lot better. But of course my life wasn't perfect, but it was a lot better. Because they never contacted me, I never contacted them, and that's what it should be when you part ways, when you cut ties and so on. And that's why, like some people I used to be friends with, people I used to work with, some of those people I never really had a problem with or issue with, but, some of those people, even some of those people I don't really talk to like that anymore like I used to. After I left the job or got laid off or something. But a lot of those people are still on my Facebook that I have worked with and stuff like that. And the only people that can see, those people are people that are friends of my Facebook. So that's why a lot of people want to add me as a friend so they can see who's all on my Facebook. But before I changed that, anybody could see who was on my Facebook, which I should have changed it long time before that, so people wouldn't be able to see who was all on my Facebook or anything like that. Because a friend of mine told me that a lot of things on my Facebook should be private, and which is true. And the reason why a lot of things wouldn't private, because I'm a public figure and I'm an artist. Whether if you believe it or not, or you like it or not, but so a lot of things that I do is going to be public, but your personal information in your personal life should definitely, definitely be sealed and definitely be private. And no one should be able to easily be able to look that information up on Google, or be able to look that information up when they log into their Facebook account or nothing like that. Because you can make it where friends can only see that. So that way you know that if someone gives out your information, then you know someone from that, your Facebook friend did that. That's why people like to add people. That's why you shouldn't add anybody to your Facebook page. Because they see everything that you post a link to your YouTube page, to your YouTube channel, post a link to your live stream, your video, you write a article, or you post a story. They see all of that, And then whenever they go to contact information or about information, they pretty much see everything. But you can make it where all of that is private, where they can't see none of it. Because they got options where you could, you can change and make it where certain people, the only way that they could see it without being your friends, unless they, must have hacked into your account or something. You know what I'm saying? And whenever they do that, YouTube alerts you and tell you the location and everything like that. Then you know that someone, like, wait a minute, this person somehow got into my account. So, and then you can report it, and then YouTube can look at it, or Facebook can look at it, and then that person can be removed from Facebook, somehow. Because the only way that a person can really hack into someone's Facebook or YouTube is unless they have to be really skilled and really, really like good at the tech, social media tech stuff, I don't even think an average Joe could just hack into someone's Facebook or YouTube page just like that. Because if that was the case, I could have done something like that, but I'm not like that though. Even if I did know how to do it, I still would do it. Because I'm not a bad person like that. But yeah, it's not that easy at all. If they do successfully do that, it's probably because they probably somehow they're able to see your password somewhere. Somehow they're able to see your phone and see what you got on your phone. And the only way that they could do that is unless they have your serial number or your IP address number. Because without those things, it's pretty much impossible, because there's no app on Google where you can download and do that at all. So you know that these people that do the hacking stuff, they got computers and stuff, not, you know, they obviously have computers and stuff like that. There's someone definitely with a computer. But, because normally on phones, people that try to hack through their phones, hack someone else through their phone, it'd be hard for them to do that. So these people are definitely using the computers and stuff. So you got to think, who has a computer and who might be on the computer all day and every day, or who doesn't have, who has a lot of time on their hands. Majority of people that work, the majority of people that have kids don't have that much time on their hands. It's mainly people that have a lot of time on their hands is mainly a single person living in a single household. And everything like that. Or less, if they do have kids and they have a lot of time, it's probably because they don't pay attention to their kids or anything, or the kids are pretty much are in their rooms, watch cartoons or something, or playing video games while they're in the living room or the master bedroom on their computers and stuff like that. Because the majority of people that watch my videos are watching it on their phones, majority of them, like 80% of them. Because it tells you right in the analytics, like what devices people use to watch your content. Yeah. So that's how I know it. But and the majority of people that actually watch me are females. Like about 80 to 90% of them. So that's how I know who watches me and who doesn't watch me. And speaking of something else, I want to talk about Black Friday. Well, I've been watching videos about Black Friday, and I noticed that Black Friday is not going to be the same anymore, simply because of the pandemic and stuff, and the way that they have to do, the way people have to shop nowadays. It's going to be mainly shopping on Amazon, so online retail stores are going to pretty much be making all the money this Christmas season, because a lot of people are not going to want to go out, really shop it. But maybe some people do, who doesn't have computers or a really good cell phone to shop on, or people that don't really like shopping online or something like that for some reason. But other than that, you're not going to see large crowds or anything like that. And plus, they have extended their Black Friday from October to all the way up to December. So give more people time to really shop. You know what I'm saying? Like for things online or for things inside the store that they can get deals on really early before Black Friday. So it's going to be a little different. Black Friday will be a little this year. I don't know how it's going to be next year, but I know this year definitely it's going to be a little different. You know, but to be honest with y'all guys, I don't really like. You know, I'm not really all big into Black Friday. I used to be though. When I used to work in retail, I used to always wanna. After I get off the shift, I always wanted to catch the deals that they still had going on after my shift was over. When I was working at Ross, JCPenney's, Macy's, Target, Walmart. Uh, I always be wanting to catch their deals and stuff like that. You know, because normally, like when I was working on Black Friday, I would normally work like during the day. They would schedule me during the day, and then I will get off, and then I would shop and stuff like that. You know, but nowadays, like it's been years since I've been really into Black Friday. You know, shopping. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Shoot. Trying to trying to adjust myself in this recliner. But yeah. So you can always get deals online on Black Friday and stuff like that. You know, whatever you looking for, or Christmas presents for your kids or your husband or your wife, or you want to buy yourself Christmas presents. You know, you always go online and find deals depending on what you're looking for and the brand, the name brand of it. Yeah. But I know that they're gonna have a lot of deals, like deals that have like 65% off, 50% off. Um, but it all depends on where you go and look online. Like eBay, I'm pretty sure they have good deals too. Amazon's and Target online, and plus Walmart online, I'm pretty sure that they have good deals too. Maybe something that you can't find inside of the Walmart or Target, you can go online and look for it and purchase it online. Yeah, and that will save you up a trip, and you don't have to go to you don't have to go to the like store and shop or nothing like that. And also, you can also uh, buy your groceries online and have them send it to you, to your apartment or house, just in case, you probably don't have access to a car or a bus, or maybe you don't want to just hop on the bus and bring a lot of groceries on the bus or something like that. So you can do it like that too. You can select what you want, and then they can give it to you, or you can pick it up. You can order it online at Walmart.com. You pick it up, and then it will be ready, and then you put it in your car, and then you go home and put the groceries up and everything like that. So, and they say that it's a lot cheaper to do it that way anyways, to shop for it online anyway. So, but I know I used to work with a friend, her name was Melinda, and we used to work in, and she was telling me that she does all her grocery shopping online, and then she picks it up, and then she, takes it home and puts it up and stuff like that.
guess I'm not gonna go grocery shopping. You know? I don't know why. She didn't tell me why. Not today, anyways. But I noticed this woman keep on appearing on a lot of Karen videos and she's not wanting to wear a mask and everything like that. Hey, what's up? I didn't see your message, sir. I did not see your message. When did you be? Because I haven't had no one in here in a while. Hey, I did not see your message. Yeah, if I would have seen your message, I would have responded right away. I had to keep switching to a live chat because sometimes the live chat messages get stuck or freezes up for some reason. YouTube stuff. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Tyler? Moreau? Taylor Moreau? Taylor Moreau? What you been up to? Yeah, they do. It's just, this is a drama-free chat, but when it was drama, people used to type all the time, but since it's a drama-free chat ever since Tuesday, then you don't really see that many people in here because, you know, I try my best to keep it drama-free. But you notice that like in certain like live streams where they have a lot of drama, a lot of people be typing. Because right now I'm just like sitting here and talking, and earlier I was eating lunch and stuff like that, and I'm gonna eat a pizza for dinner and Dr. Pepper. But if I was actually like doing something like, you know, like people was in here with drama, then then it would be basically people talking. And mainly today it's been mainly people lurking because there's nothing going on. That's why. So, which, you know, I love being drama free or having less drama. So, yeah. Because nobody needs drama in their life. You know, nobody does. I don't think any of y'all guys and women do. You know, so that's why you don't really see that many people typing. Because there ain't no drama. Because I decided 3 days ago that I wasn't going to really respond that much to it or really tolerate it that much and stuff like I did before. So yeah, but people do type there. There was people earlier, a few people earlier came in here when I started the stream. I've been live for like, hey, what's up? I've been live for like almost 4 hours. But at the beginning of it, there was people typing in here. Why, Nightbot? Why? This Nightbot tripping. Sorry, the Nightbot got you for 5-second timeouts. But anyways, yeah, it's I like it when it's like, you know, chill, you know, especially the chat, you know. You know, and I think that's the way it should be, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you want to make sure that you want to make sure that people feel comfortable and people, you're not raising up their blood pressure or stressing them out. Nightbot, night, leave me alone. Well, the reason why I have the Nightbot, basically, I have it set up to where when people try to type in certain words that's not allowed on YouTube or inappropriate words, the Nightbot will get it, just in case I don't see it or get it myself or my moderators don't hit it right away. So, but sometimes I know the Nightbot just be messing with a lot of people, but I have it set up a certain way where people won't type certain things in the chat, you know, that's not allowed, you know, anyways, you know what I'm saying? So, I try my best, hardest to keep the chat clean, you know what I'm saying, for everybody, for all of y'all guys out there. You know, so, but the Nightbot only gives you like a 5-second timeout. That's about it, really. It don't really do too much, yeah. Oh, you don't know what a Nightbot is? Well, basically, it's a computer moderator that you can set up for your streams. Like if someone is spamming right in your chat, if you get a lot of spam or you get a lot of trolls or you get a lot of hate in your chat, you could have the Nightbot. Instead of you have to worry about blocking everybody, that Nightbot will do it for you. It's like a computer that is a moderator. You know what I'm saying? It's an automatic computer that is basically a moderator. You know, that's not really a actual human moderator, but it's a computer. And you could have it set up a certain way to where like certain words, like nasty words or people, like saying words to you that are disrespectful or that are hateful to me, you could have it where it can blacklist all of it out. It can block all of it out from coming into the chat. But, I know in the past I have seen some of my other fellow YouTubers who I was friends with that they had night bots. I've noticed that a lot of people would get blocked or would get timed out for no reason. And I've noticed that. And sometimes it would get out of hand to a point where they have to remove the nightbot from the thing. And but keep in mind, you can block certain words out, but what people do when you block certain words out, instead of them putting the actual username, they would use those mean words. They would use those mean words as a username, like someone come in here under the name F you or you need to be quiet or something like that. Or they come in here, instead of putting the actual name, they'll put your address on there. And so that's why, YouTube needs to step their game up and make it where people can't do that. Because Facebook, people can't do that. So that's why you never really see it hardly on Facebook. Because Facebook, they don't play that crap at all. But YouTube, and I think Twitch don't play that crap either. Because I remember one time this gamer, he was having some problems on his on some of his live chats, and people were coming in there, like putting certain type of usernames, like using addresses as usernames and using bad, nasty words as usernames. And if people would just block it, they'll go away. Like this right here, like this, I don't know if you saw that or not, like that, right there. But I think it's like something that YouTube has to improve on and has to do before it gets too bad to a point where no one wants to be on YouTube anymore because of this crap. So yeah. So Nightbot helps you a little bit, though. It's not that reliable like you would think it would be, but sometimes it is, But I think it's a change that YouTube has to make. It's a big change that YouTube has to make in order to get a lot of the bad actors and a lot of the bad stuff to change and stuff. And I think they could do that, and I think they will do that, someday they will do that eventually. Because I've been on YouTube for like 11 years, and it's a lot of things that have changed. There's some things that people used to be able to do that they can't do anymore. You know, like when it comes to like chats and when it comes to other stuff, you know. So you know, like so that's why, you know, when YouTube does change it, then you definitely see the, you know, you definitely see the change from it and everything. You know, and a tip that someone always told me, even when I was on Facebook, you know, I was having some problems with trolls and dumb people on the internet, is to, you know, ignore them and respond to them less. That's what I've been doing, you know. So, yep. You know, question is, does it work? Probably not 100% guaranteed. Yeah. But, you know, you just got to keep trying and keep trying. You know, and do your best that you can do. And what you can do is when you see it happen and you can block it, remove it, screenshot it, then keep a file of it, you know, stuff like that. And if you want to, if it gets too bad, then you can definitely put a video together, edit it a little bit, and really expose it, you know, and stuff like that if you really, really want to. It's really up to you what you do to your channel. You know, it's your channel. You can do it if you want to, as long as you're not doing nothing really bad. But yeah, you know. But I think exposing it like right away just gives more ammo to the person. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want them to have that much power. So that's what people used to always tell me. Even when I was active a lot on Facebook, people just always tell me that. And I wouldn't, you know, and I'm not the only one because I go through certain like chats and stuff like that, and I see how some people, it's kind of hard for them not to respond to it, yeah, and everything like that. So I see how they feel, yeah. But all you can do is block, delete, not respond, and screenshot it so you can have evidence of it happening and everything, and that's it. And you know, and plus, don't even read it. Don't even, you know, read it or nothing out loud or nothing like that. Because when you read it, then that just shows that you're responding to it, you know. And as you see, I didn't read it or nothing like that. I just glanced at it and then I screenshotted it and blocked it right away with no hesitation. And that's what I've been doing for the last 3 days. So it's proof that it's still happening even when I do ignore it or respond to it less and just block it right away. So that just proves that it's still happening a little bit, not as much. And some people shouldn't be allowed to have a YouTube channel or have access to chats and stuff like that. You know, I think that what YouTube should do is make it where like only if a person has a legit name on the legit screen name, then they could join the chat. But if they have like one, names that have a lot of numbers or addresses on there, they can't. That's what YouTube needs to make it where they can't do that. And once they do that, then these people would be like, oh man, I can't do that no more. And the only reason why they're able to do that, keep in mind whoever's watching, is that it's so easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you a good example. I'm gonna log in under an account that I normally don't go under. And I'm gonna give you a good example. It's loading right now. Oh, wow. What? What the hell? I screenshotted that, so block that. I screenshot it and block it. Like right here, I can go on an account. Because they done made it so easy for people to do that crap. Booyah. It's that simple. That's why people are able to do stuff like that. That's what YouTube needs to change. But they can't do it on Facebook. They can't do it on D-Live. They can't do it on Twitch. That like that. Because their systems are a little different, and those social media platforms are much stricter. And I think the reason why they probably continue doing this, even though there's nothing going on, I think they're doing this because they want me to respond. But I haven't responded. I haven't read the message or nothing like that. Yeah, that's just like what I said. I said I was gonna go into account and everything, and show y'all how easy it was gonna be, you know, to just go into a chat and just type in a chat and stuff. I even said I was gonna go to another account. So, yep. Hey Harley, Farley. What up, man? What up? What up, my best friend? What's been cracking? What's been happening? Oh, my mentor texted me. I've been pretty good, you know. Been just screaming and living life, you know. It's all you can do, you know. Live life. And plus, I'm getting paid for it too. So, you know, it's not like I'm just screaming my butt off and getting nothing out of it. So, yeah. Let me see. Let me see, you guys. I'm gonna have to pause this screen, look at some messages. Sorry about that, you guys. Had to check something on that phone, the Samsung phone that I'm live on. Yeah, keep in mind, I already said I was gonna come in the chat with a different account to show y'all how easy it is to pretty much come in with any account. Even before I came in the chat, I already said that I was gonna come in with a different account and show y'all how easy it was. So you didn't really have to say that it was me, because I already said I was gonna come in with a different account. Even before I came in there and said something. So I pretty much let it be known that I was gonna come in. So even before I came in. Cause I always let it be known. If I come in with a different account, I always let someone know before I come in with a different account. So there's no surprises with me. That's why I had said something. I don't know if you heard me before. I think you did hear me. Just probably just wanted to say that it was me when I already mentioned that I was gonna come in with a different account. Yeah. So, anyways, what's up? What's up, you guys? Yep. It's kind of like me saying, like, when someone say, like, let's say, someone say, it's like someone tells me that they are going to come in with this account, and then and then I say, oh, I know who you are. You are such and such. You know what I'm saying? Whenever they already told me they was going to come in with that account, you know? So whenever I said that I was going to come in with that account, you should have known, you know, that, you know, what I, you know, because keep in mind, all my other accounts, with my main account, all my other accounts have wrenches. So, you know, so yeah. And, you know, really, like, I had multiple accounts because sometimes when I used to, like, sign up for, like Netflix free trials, I would have to use a different email, so I had to create a different email. So I would create a Google account under the name I used and everything like that. That's why, you know. And also another reason, because so I can have backup channels just in case something happens to my main channel, or I can't somehow stream or upload on my main channels. You know, and I think I explained that a long time ago, multiple times. You know, because I'm not going to come in someone's come in the chat and not let it be known. Unlike other people do, you know. So, like, see, I even showed you the accounts that I have on my Gmail on this phone. See? See? And see? I just haven't put a picture for that because I don't use that much. But if I used it, I would have put a picture for it. But most of the accounts, you notice it has my picture on there, except for Byron World. But you know it's me because all you got to do is go to Byron's World and look at the videos, me showing my face, me talking and everything like that. And then the big B, you know it's B. But I don't use that. I don't use those accounts. You know, I don't use those accounts like I use the other accounts. Like Everyone Loves Byron, reactions and commentary, and Byron Well reviews, and Upinthehouserecords TV, Upinthehouserecords, which is a verified business channel, by the way. And then Chillin with Byron. So if I was actually lying about something, I wouldn't tell you. I want to see your logins to all of your accounts and stuff. Because I would show you, I would definitely be happy to show you all my logins. You know, all of my account names. Because if I was actually lying about something, I wouldn't show you this. So that just debunks any theory that people ever had, you know, because someone that's lying about something is not really going to show you what accounts they have on their phone at all. So I got Young Byron News, Byron World, which that channel is mainly about like it's like a normally like adult type of content where I expose the evil and expose the corruption, on YouTube and stuff. And that's why I named it that. And the Young Byron News is basically news commentary. I do a lot of news stories. That's why. 'Cause I do different type of content. And that's why I have multiple channels. Even PewDiePie has multiple channels. Even Stacy has multiple channels. A lot of people on YouTube have multiple channels. Like sometimes when you get blocked on one chat, you create another account and just to get into the chat and everything like that. That's a second account. And then you create another account, you get blocked from the second one, you create another account. So everybody on YouTube, majority of people on YouTube have a lot of accounts. But I could show my account, see? Right there, see? So you gotta ask yourself, why would someone that's a bad person or someone that lies would show their accounts? I really don't like see a lot of YouTubers out there that would show you pretty much any of their Google accounts, any of their multiple accounts at all. I never seen no one on YouTube, but a few people that showed you. See? These are public accounts, so that's why I'm showing you. See? So that just debunks anybody's theory on anything that they thought was true, but it wasn't true. So, because, like me personally, I'm transparent. You know what I'm saying? Like anything public, I will show you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's public. If it's private, then it's private. It should stay private. So I really don't hide nothing. So that really actually debunks anybody's theory or claims. That debunks a lot of people's theories and claims and stuff like that. So because normally a person, normally a troll is not going to show you all of their accounts. Not even going to show you any of their other accounts neither. Especially on live streams and stuff on YouTube. They won't do it. So that proves that I'm not. That proves definitely that I'm not a troll. Because if that was the case, then what people are saying, a lie is the truth, and the truth is a lie. And that's not the case at all. So I just debunk any claims or theories that anybody ever had when it comes to YouTube. And I'm not getting upset, I'm just talking about it. I'm not getting angry or aggressive or yelling and nothing like that. So I'm just explaining it and talking about it and everything like that. So, and that's another thing that proves to you that whatever claims like you had about me, like trolling someone else account or anything, because I would even show you all of the messages from every last account I have, and I will even send you a screenshot of all of it. Cause I don't erase any comments. The only way the comments would be erased is a moderator erase it, or somehow the comment end up in the spam folder or something like that. But other than that, I don't erase nothing. I don't erase any comments whatsoever. Any comments from other videos or from my channel, none of them. I don't erase none of it. Because I could even prove it to you. Like, let me say something. Give you an example. Try to put in something. That's me, the artist. And I bet you that comment will be still up. Just go look at the live stream replay, and I bet you that comment will be still up. So, right there. What I said is bird with the finger, and then laugh out loud, ha 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 ha. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. So I proved it in the video what I said. And it's still gonna be up. So that debunks any claims or anything, any delusions that someone has about me. And I really don't even have to mention names at all. You know what I'm saying? I could be talking about something, but I could be talking about anybody, really. And you wouldn't be able to prove it. The only way that you would be able to prove it is unless I say who I'm talking about. Hell, I could be talking about my next door neighbor, or talking about someone that I met at the store, or someone I used to be friends with in my real life. But you won't never, you pretty much won't know, because the only way that you could prove it is unless I say who it is exactly. Or unless I mention the name. So, Because the only way something you can prove something is less when you talk about something, you mention a name. But if you don't mention a name, there's no way that you can prove who that person is actually talking about. Just by guessing. First, they got to mention a name before you can prove who they're actually talking about. Because it's just like if a rapper is rapping about something and they mention another person's name, then you know exactly, you can prove that they're talking about that person. But if they don't mention a specific name, then they can be talking about anybody. So proof is proof, and words are pretty much just words, yeah? But words are definitely not actions at all. Actions is like when you actually have some type of evidence, like real evidence that that person is actually, like enough evidence that that person is actually doing something wrong or saying something that might be concerning. And keep in mind, it's not what they say, it's how they say it, you know? Because that's why when I'm talking to someone, I always try to listen and figure out why are they saying this, or why are they mentioning this name or mentioning that name, before I draw my own conclusion of what's going on. And that's how I can determine from the facts and a lie. A lie is something like, let's say, if I said that I was going to adopt a baby, and then I freaking went months and weeks saying that, which is an important lie, and I went months and saying it, and then someone finds out that that's not true, that's actually a big lie. Not a lie like someone said, oh, I brushed my teeth, I didn't. That's not nothing, because everyone has told a lot of lies, white lies and small lies. So, I'm gonna give you an example. When someone comes to your chat or someone comes in your comments and they won't tell you who they are, then right there they're lying about who they are. So that's even important too. So I just gave you an example. But also is the truth, lies, and opinion. Keep in mind, just because someone thinks that Donald Trump should be president does not necessarily mean that they're lying about it. It's just their opinion, how they feel. A lie is something that you do on purposely, and you pretty much know that it's not true. That's a lie. And for example, if I said someone busted my door and nobody did bust my door, and then I called the police and said someone busted my door, yeah, that's a really horrible lie. You know what I'm saying? That is. But if I, let's say I said I was going to go to the store, but I forgot, that's not necessarily a lie. That's just I forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? because I might have had other things to do. And so that's why I didn't go to the store. You know? That thing is not really like something that you should be really like nitpicking someone on, or really saying, ah, man, that person lying. Because Donald Trump has told really important lies, like, you know, he lied about the pandemic. That's like way important than any lie that anyone else told. Because, you know why it's very important? Because it affects globally, people globally. And plus it caused deaths too. So that's much worse than any lie that anyone else told, any small lie that anyone else told. You know? See, the comment is still up. You know? So I just debunk your theory of thinking that I'm a liar. You know what I'm saying? And I even showed you a lot of my accounts and everything. I debunked that theory, and yeah. So, because a liar is not going to be able to debunk a theory or prove you wrong. You know what I'm saying? People normally, if they can't prove you wrong, then that means most of the time that they're lying on you and stuff like that. And that's why they can't prove you wrong. And that claim is debunked too. So, yeah. You know, because it's like saying that if someone is telling the truth about something, but another person, even though that we all know it's the truth, we all know 100% it's the truth, but even a person that's denying it is the truth, but they're just keeping on saying that no, it's not true, it's not true. That just that means that person is contradicting themselves, contradicting their claims about someone else, contradicting themselves too much. You know, because if that person knows that something is true, like for example, okay, like my power went out. People thought it wasn't true. But yet, even though I was in a hotel, which a lot of people would think that would be an indication that why I was in a hotel. Even though I, you know, like explained it, I said why, everything on the video before I made an actual live stream about it. And also, like, let's say my lights go out, and then everybody in the neighborhood lights go out too, and then someone else in the neighborhood say, oh no, the lights didn't go out, you know. That means that they're contradicting themselves because they know the lights went out. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to explain. You know? So that's why anything that goes on in my life that I should tell y'all guys, I always make a video first and explain it in details and tell y'all how and why, even before I go live and you know, talk to y'all guys. And that's why I let y'all guys look at the video and listen to every word I say, and listen to me explain it, and try to understand, you know, it and everything like that. So yeah, that's why I do it. I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta go use the restroom. And y'all noticed that some of the troll comments that came in, y'all noticed that I didn't respond to them or read them or nothing. So now y'all know, even if I don't respond to them or read them, they're still gonna come in. So that just proves something too. Well, because all you gotta do is look at the replay video and everything like that. And see, and just see what I'm getting at. That's all you have to do is observe. And of course, the messages that's in the chat, the troll messages, you're not gonna see them, because once they get deleted or get banned, you're not gonna see them anymore. So of course you're gonna think, well, I don't see no message, because I don't keep any like messages up like that at all. And there is no one pretty much on YouTube that does it there, you know. So, you know, but if you just like look at the streams and read the messages that the other people comment and stuff, then you will connect the dots together. And what really going on and what really happened. Examine the videos, and stuff like that. And then just watch the chat where everyone else is saying, and then connect the dots like that. It's very simple. It's very simple to connect the dots and see what I'm see what I'm getting at and see what I mean. It's not that hard at all, but yeah. So I'm more honest than a lot of people on YouTube, really. And plus you gotta ask yourself, have anybody that you accuse of trolling you, have they ever proved to you that they didn't troll you? Or have they ever showed you all of their Google accounts and stuff, like the names, like right on video? Have they ever showed you? Probably not. So that's how you know that I'm more honest than the majority of people on YouTube. Because if I was actually a liar, I wouldn't show you anything. And plus, I would not talk about certain things or give y'all updates or anything like that. So that's how you know that I'm more honest than most people on YouTube. Because a person that lies is not going to tell you, is not going to really tell you that much detail or tell you anything, especially anything personal. So, yeah, that's an indication right there that I'm more honest than probably 60 to 70% of people, smaller content creators out there, even bigger content creators. So that proves it right there that I'm an honest person. Question is that I'm 100% honest? No. Nobody's 100% honest. But I'm at least 80 to 90% honest. And I'm more honest about important stuff more than others are. You know what I'm saying? Because anything that happens, like if a tornado hit my apartment, y'all would be the first one to die. And I would even prove to y'all, I would even show it on video that my apartment got hit by a tornado or a hurricane or even an ice storm or pretty much anything. I will let y'all guys know. So an honest person is definitely a transparent person. So a liar is not going to be like transparent with you. A liar is going to say, oh, no, I didn't do it, but I can't prove it, because an honest person is going to, be able to prove, if they're innocent and honest, So that's how you can tell that when people tell you that they can't prove something that's really easy to prove, then that means that they either got something to hide or they're lying about something, or they actually did what you are claiming that they did. So hold on, I'll be right back. So that's how you can tell whether someone is an honest person or not. Because honest people they're not going to give you too much information or give you details or explain it right or even they show not going to whenever they talk about certain things that happen in their life, they're not going to show you anything about it. So that's another way that you can tell. Because a dishonest person won't show you anything. And they won't even talk about anything personal. Anything. So they won't even give you even like hints about anything or even give you clues or even a dishonest person will make you guess things or will make you guess, who they are and what they're about. A dishonest person will do it. And also, a dishonest person would not go in front of the camera every day and show their face. A dishonest person would actually go on the camera and really do voice changer and hide their face. So yeah. So anything that ever went down in my life, 90% of things that happened in my life ever since some of y'all guys known me. Some of y'all only known me for like a couple of years, 2 years. But some of y'all known me 4 or 5 years. Anything that ever happened, like I go to the dentist, I put out a new song, or I like maybe something like happened to my apartment or got robbed, I always let y'all guys know. And I show y'all guys, what's going on as well. But if some of y'all guys didn't see those videos, all you gotta do is look up my channel name and then look up the subject of what I'm talking about. And then you would actually see exactly it as well too. So, brother. So I pretty much debunked a lot of people's theories of an honest person and a dishonest person. Because if I was like a not honest person, I would never told y'all guys like anything that ever happened to me this year, last year, the year before. I never told y'all anything about it. I would have just hid it and pretend like it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Some of y'all wouldn't know anything about it. Because I would even talk about an art show it on camera. camera at all. You know what I'm saying? If I was actually a dishonest person. You know? woman couldn't even find my address. So that's how y'all know it's kind of hard to find where I stay at. You know, even people who have the address, you know, the only person that could really figure it out is Domino's and Pizza Hut. But the people who deliver like maybe from like DoorDash and Uber, you know, can definitely always find my address. Because I don't live somewhere, because when people come to these apartments and stuff, people don't look up at the numbers, and plus it's really dark, you know, it's really dark outside. It's kind of hard to see. You would have to have a flashlight, and you would have to have, you know, good vision to see where my apartment's at. Even some of my friends have my address, and they can't even find my apartment. I have to go outside in the front, all the way in the front. You know, so that's hard. That's how hard it is to find exactly where I'm at. Because whenever you say the back, people are assuming that it's like on the other side, but it's not. Cause like kind of like how they had this, how these apartments are layered and stuff like that. It's not like my other apartment where the back was easy to go in, you know, because it was sometimes it's kind of hard to explain, like, exactly you know, so that's why I had to go outside, you know what I'm saying? So people that dox my address, a lot of people can't find it anyways, you know? So even people that have it, even some of my friends that have it can't even find it. So, yeah. My mentor could find it because, you know, she was, before I moved in here, when the owner showed me the apartment, she the one was here helping me get the apartment and everything. So that's how she know where it is. But her boss didn't know where it was because her boss wasn't here. So I had to tell him it was above the office, which I said that a lot of times. You know, people already know that my apartment was above the office. A lot of people already knew that anyway. I even said that a couple of years ago when I moved there. So, you know, so when someone mentioned it, repeats it in the chat under the username, then it's kind of makes it like, you know, it's kind of like me repeating someone, like me repeating something that others already know about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Keep repeating it over and over. So I find that kind of funny how we got a lot of repeaters online. A lot of people repeat themselves 100 times a day. The reason why I repeat myself because some people do forget what I told them and stuff. So that's why I remind them. It's just my way of reminding them, just in case they do forget. That's why I would ever repeat it myself. Calzone, you guys, calzone. So now you know why. If I ever repeat it myself or on a video, because some people do tend to forget, things, because a lot of things going on in their life, so they might not remember details or anything. So that's why a reminder stuff, even though that they might know, but still, just in case that they don't know. Calzone, you guys. See, have you ever had that? Have you ever had a calzone? Have y'all ever had an all meat calzone? Yeah. It looks like it's some green stuff right here, but it's not. It's don't let. I think that's something else, but don't let the camera fool you though, because looks can be deceiving. You might think that you see something green, but it's really not there. Because I noticed that, like, some of my friends who like eat, who do eating videos, which is called mukbang videos. A few people that had came to my channel didn't even know what mukbang was, even though it's very popular videos or streams, or pretty much you eat something like Domino's, McDonald's, and everything. Wherever you want to eat, so you eat it on video. And that's what a mukbang is. But yeah, good. You guys, I haven't had a calzone in a long, long time. I know I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm eating. I'm just weird like that, you guys. Y'all know me. But weird in a funny way, though. My grandpa used to eat cereal and then smoke a cigarette. No, eat not cereal, but eat ice cream and smoke a cigarette. So, nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. If there's something wrong with it, you guys, if something is wrong, like make sure that it's not petty or BS. But if it is petty and BS, then, then it's petty and BS. But if it's something like wrong, then yes, then you speak up on something that's wrong, not something just because you see things, you just speak up on everything, you know, just because you, in your eyes, it must be wrong, you know? Yeah. Because everything is not always what it appears to be. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Because sometimes the camera can fool you. Because I was looking at something, looking at some videos about like some ghost stories and stuff, and I thought I seen something. I thought I seen a creature on the video and stuff, some weird man, but the guy pointed out to me it was that it may have appeared like that, but it wouldn't like that. He explained to me what it was, so. Because, you know, whenever I look at videos, like videos that are not like movies or TV shows, videos that are actually videos, like immature videos, like live streams, regular videos, you know, like vlogs and stuff like that, videos, you know, pretty much videos that are not edited and stuff. You can tell when it's edited, you know, just by looking at it, you know. And so when you see things, sometimes your eyes deceive you, you know, and it does that to a lot of people. But when you see things in the movies, it's different, you know what I'm saying? Because you know everything is all scripted, yeah? So, but the reality videos that you see in real life video, sometimes you will see something in the background that might catch your attention or might catch your eye. And sometimes you might think it's something, but really in reality it's something else. So that means that your mind is playing tricks on you. You've been deceived through your own eyes. Your own eyes are deceiving you. So that's why you never quick to judge anything until you really actually look at it closely and pay attention to what's going on. Tell you the top, you attitude. Yeah, I told you guys I've been live for over 5 hours. So some of y'all guys are coming in here and looking at the title right now. I don't know if y'all know this, but I ate lunch like over 5 hours ago. So I always look at the description to see how long I was live, and then give you an idea like, oh, he's been live for hours. So maybe he ate lunch like hours before, maybe he ate lunch earlier. So some of y'all guys missed the good parts of the stream, Some of y'all always miss the good parts. And then when y'all come in, it'd be like 3 or 4 hours I was late. So some of y'all might have not gotten the notification right away, or some of y'all probably was at work or busy. But keep in mind, I live streamed for a long time, and I don't just like eat lunch and then just end the live. Sometimes I live stream for like 8 hours, 10 hours, 5 hours, 2 hours, depending on how I'm feeling. So, and see, most of y'all guys know that I can live all day if I want to. Even if it's just 1 or 2 people coming in the chat typing, or 3 people just learning. Because really, to me, numbers don't really like matter as much, you know what I'm saying? Because you can have 100 people watching or 20 people typing, but when you are doing a mukbang, sometimes it disturbs you from eating and everything because you reading the comments and all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's just like someone who goes live and play the guitar, and then people are typing in the comments. So they gotta basically stop playing the guitar and read the comments and stuff. So really it doesn't matter if you had 20 people typing in the comments or 4 or 5 people just watching, or 100 people typing in the comments. Because if you had a lot of people typing in the comments and you playing a guitar, then that right there would disturb from you playing a guitar or eating or something like that. So really, it's not necessarily a bad thing that some people would have 1 person watching or 2 people typing. Because if I have 100 people typing in the chat, I wouldn't be able to keep up with the chat. Could be so many people typing. And I wouldn't even see the troll comments or even the spam comments because there'd be so many people typing and stuff. So it's not necessarily a bad thing having a few people just typing or having 4 or maybe 10 people watching. Not really at all. Not at all. Because let me ask y'all something. If y'all had 1,000 people watching y'all and 400 people typing, could y'all keep up with all that, all the messages? Could y'all respond to each message? Probably not. So having a small type of group watching and having a small chat is not necessarily bad at all. You know? So, the people that say it's bad, they must not be thinking logical enough. Because if I wanted to, I can have 20 or 30 people typing in the chat if I wanted to. You know? Because I had that happen multiple times. You know? Yeah. So I'm not all about numbers at all. I know numbers might be important for most content creators, you know, but it's not like a huge important thing. Yeah. So when people make fun of people who don't have people typing in their chat, it kind of makes me wonder if those same people that's making fun of that person because they don't have no one typing in their chat, I wonder if they went live, how many people would be typing in their chat without any drama or without negativity or anything. I just wonder. Because the majority of small content creators that I know of, they go live a lot. And majority of them don't get a lot of views unless they are talking about something big or controversial or talking about something negativity. But if they're talking about the sky, rainbow, you know, no one's going to really want to talk about that. You know, and some of them, the reason why some of them have a lot of people typing in their chat because they have a niche. And that niche then got them pretty much where they're at. Like some people do makeup. And a lot of people love seeing people do their makeup and do hair and all the other stuff. So once they became good at that, they already built that audience already. So no matter what they do, they could be drinking Kool-Aid in the background and just talking smack. And they would still get views because they didn't already build that core audience already. That's why you see them getting 50, 100 people typing in their chat. And some of them have already built that audience without drama or without any negativity because they found the niche that really helped their channel, that really, put their channel, boost their channel up. So that's why some of them, they get a lot of comments and they get a lot of views and likes and dislikes. Because if a lot of people are disliking your video, that means that a lot of people are clicking it. And if the people that disliking your video stand and watching for a while, then that means that people are really watching. So that's why I say, and other people have told me this, that thumbs up, thumbs down don't really matter. If you get 100 thumbs up or thumbs down. Because if those people that's thumbs in it down is really watching it more than 10 minutes or 5 minutes, then they're watching it. You know what I'm saying? You getting watch time. You know, even if it's like freaking like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. But if they're going to count the account, coming back, clicking on it, then they're just helping you, you know, gain views and helping you with your watch time. So that's why they say thumbs down is not necessarily bad at all. And I went to one of my friend's streams. I watched the replay video. I don't know if y'all know who I'm talking about. Drummer Kiki. Just look her up. And I noticed that she went live, but she got a lot of thumbs down. So a lot of people get a lot of thumbs down. And, you know, she's well known more than I am. And she, you know, like, she was just at Walmart shopping. Because she was going to make some homemade onion rings. And she was shopping and stuff like that. You know. And she got like 13 thumbs down. So a lot of people get thumbs down. You know. That won't never change. No matter how positive this stream is, that will never change. No matter how positive and drummer free the stream becomes, I mean, you know, I could have freaking a lot of 10 different people in the chat just talking about the Lord. All of a sudden, get 5 thumbs down, 7, 8 thumbs down. You know, talk about something positive. So that just proves to show, no matter how positive you are on YouTube, and how positive your chat is, or how calm your chat is, or how relaxed your chat is, you're still going to get thumbs down regardless of what. Especially when you done built that hate bait. You know, because somebody can't get over something that happened 2 years ago or 6 months ago or something like that. So no matter if you're talking about something positive throughout your stream, they still gonna keep coming, keep it coming. And that just proves my point all along. And that just proves that I was telling the truth about a lot of stuff. You know? Because I know some YouTubers who are females, and they're really relaxed, they're chill, you know, they're really nice people, and you would think they wouldn't get that many thumbs down, you know what I'm saying? But they do. So it really doesn't matter what you do or how you know, what you change up, or you apologize to someone, or you take responsibility for something maybe that you did or didn't do or whatever. It really doesn't matter. So that's why most things I ever said, I already proven most things that I ever said already. I'm not 100% right about everything. You know, I acknowledged that a long time ago, even before the hate bait started. Even when I was living, even when my daughter was little bit, and even when I was actually married and my ex-wife was living with me. even before that. Even years before that. So, because I was in the music community, had a little hate, and I even acknowledged it that, no matter what I say and no matter what I do, good or positive or negative or whatever, it's still going to be there. So anything I ever said, majority of it, like 80 to 90% of it, has came true. So, yeah, because I don't, because when I say things, I say it for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And plus I say it because I feel like it needs to be addressed. Not just saying it on top of my head, Nah. There's a lot of things I could say on top of my head, but sometimes I don't really say it at all. So, yeah. So that should tell you something right there. I'm more honest than most smaller content creators out there, like 60 to 70% of them. But don't get me wrong, I have run across some really honest and nice people. A lot of honest and nice people on YouTube. And a lot of people tell me, if you talk to them, people that have worked with me professionally, that a lot of them will tell you that I'm too honest about most things. You know what I'm saying? So that should tell you something right there. Like, and they tell me, why you being too honest about it? You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't going to sugarcoat nothing. See, like now, that right there proved my point. It always proves my point all the time. But I never said I wasn't wrong about nothing. I never said I wasn't wrong about anything. But I'm not wrong about everything. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not like, Donald Duck thinks he's right about everything. Everybody's wrong about something. Even the people that come in here and troll, But I don't really call it out that much lately because, it's not working. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have wronged me, and I have wronged some people, but mostly they have wronged me more than I have wronged them. I never said I was perfect. Like I was a superstar, or I was a freaking Prince Charming, or a freaking angel. Nobody's an angel. Who that's an angel that's living right now? Nobody. If you think that, then you must be living on a different planet, or you must be living in a different world. But the reality of things, nobody's right about everything. Everybody wrong about some things sometimes. Nobody is just going around doing everything right they might do most things right, like things that they feel that's important to do right, but other stuff they're not. And the reason why I know this because I see it, and I'm not talking about just YouTube. I see it in real life reality. YouTube, just you see comments, you see videos, streams. That's not real life at all. So whatever happened in real life is more effective than what happened on the internet, especially like you know something that's not really like important no more. Like, yes, if someone goes on their streams and rob a bank, yes, that right there will definitely be important to keep updates out and discuss. But if someone like freaking someone goes live and they disagree with someone else in their chat and stuff, that's not something that you should keep holding on and keep holding on. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't hold on to the petty stuff, especially when it's not like important. Because sometimes I go to chats that do worse stuff than anybody. But I'm not the type of person, and I'm not the type of person that dwell on stuff like that, especially when it's not important. Like, but if I think someone is a bad person, and I think I dislike them, then if I see them go live, I won't even click on their video or streams or whatever. Because you know why? Because I got self-discipline. Because I got self-control over myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what's going to happen if I click on their video and comment or comment in their chat. And that's why I don't take the risk at all. But if it's someone that I'm really familiar with, and someone that I like, then yes, I'm gonna go to their channel, even if that person and I disagree with certain topics, certain issues. Even if we bump head a few times, I'm still not gonna hold it against them, like other people try to do to me or do to other streamers, other YouTubers, because life is too short. Now, and you gotta ask yourself: are you gonna take it to your grave? Are you gonna take it all the way to your grave, like what someone else did to you, like? Even if it's small or big or anything, you're gonna take it to your grave and dwell on it, and then you're gonna be in your hospital bed still dwelling on it. That's what you gotta ask yourself. And it's very simple too. You know what I'm saying? It's not a complicated question at all. Like, just like there's so much stuff that happened in the real world that we could really talk about on the streams or even talk about right in the chat that's more relevant and that's more that would actually get more people's attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to really actually talk about something, make sure it's something to really talk about. If you wanna like judge or what on something, make sure it's something to judge about. Make sure it's not no past or months ago or weeks ago. Make sure it's something that they did tonight or yesterday that you didn't like. But make sure it's important to address it. Don't just like, be nitpicking everything. Cause I don't think nobody likes to be nitpicked. Nobody. I just know that. Cause if you was on the other side, then you would really see and understand what I'm getting at. Because if you dwelling on something that happened 2 days ago or a week ago that really I haven't even talked about anyways. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really talked about too much stuff on this stream. Just go watch the replay video and listen. And then you can see the beginning, and then you can see the middle, then you can see the end of the stream too as well. And that would prove to you that, the situation that I was dealing with, maybe a week or two ago or 2 months ago, I don't even discuss it. I'm discussing other things, different things. And that's what I'm discussing. Because if I was actually really discussing things that you think I'm discussing, then I would actually put names out there. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at the replay video, that proved my point. And I could even show you the replay video right on the screen. It'll show you. This is not about the past. This is not about 2 years ago or 10 years ago or 15 years ago or 50 years ago. It's, because I'm not running no political campaign or anything like that, or trying to be a law enforcement or trying to be someone that's like a first responder or nothing like that. I'm just an average Joe trying to make it in the crazy world. So I could see if I was actually a high profile person, then you came to me and you started talking about some things and stuff. I could see that. I can understand it. But I'm not a high profile person. I'm just like everybody else on YouTube. But I don't sugarcoat that. And I'm positive. More positive than a lot of people. I'm positive in real life, positive at work, positive when I get on camera, positive when I'm around everybody, really. I'm not positive just around certain people. I don't pick and choose or cherry pick which people I want to be positive around, And you can just ask people that I've been around my whole life will tell you. You know what I'm saying? And Jesse, I've been around him my whole life. So, And really, I've been around a lot of people my whole life. I know a lot of people in real life. And not just YouTube or Facebook. A lot of the people that's on my Facebook, I used to work with. You know what I'm saying? And some of them I used to go to school with. A lot of them, really, not some of them. A lot of them I used to go to school with. So it's kind of funny how things can turn upside down in life, and how some of us dwell on the smallest things that's not really going nowhere, that's not really helping. I could see if I was like selling crack on my streams, or I was threatening someone's life, or I was saying that someone did this and then I called the police on them and got them arrested or something like that. I could see that, but I haven't did none of that. You ain't gonna catch me in the bathroom with my pants down on a live stream. You won't. Never. There's no video. I got over 4,000 videos. You ain't gonna catch none of that. Never. I've been on YouTube for 11 years. And you ain't gonna see an image of me that you're gonna think that I'm a monster, or even present myself, or even act like a buster, you know? But if you have seen that video, send me a clip of it and let me look at it. Let me take a look at it. You know? So, because I don't sugarcoat nothing on stream, live stream, or I show my face more than anyone else ever do. You know what I'm saying? So my tattoos, so everything. Every time I go live. If I don't show myself, it's probably because I'm sick, or I don't feel like showing myself, because I don't feel good. But majority of the time, 98 to 99% of the time, you see me. There's no filters, there's no voice change, nothing. It's me. This is how I talk. This is how I feel. And you see, if you watch some of my older videos, you see my stance on everything, like cooking, sports, music, unemployment, working class, climate change, the earth, finances, abusive relationships, gang-related stuff. You know what I'm saying? You see, you pretty much see me for who I am. You know what I'm saying? And not a bad person. Because if I was actually a bad person, I would do a lot more than what you are assuming that I do. Trust me, you will see a lot more than what you think that you see. Because right now, I got pizza, calzone right here, and then I got cigarettes, and then I got Dr. Pepper, and I got potato tops. That's what you see, you know? I'm authentic, you know what I'm saying? So, if I was asking who you thought I was, you would see a lot more than just me like talking and eating and using the restroom, being right back and using the restroom, or freaking blogging and walking, and you see a lot more than that. So I just debunk your claim. You know? I just debunk your claim. You know? So, yeah. So anything I'm doing on live stream right now, yesterday, the day before, you know, nothing's wrong with it because YouTube checks my videos. YouTube is gonna see nothing wrong with it because YouTube, you know, they know when there's something wrong or when it's not something wrong. And if it was something wrong, then you know, YouTube will let me know. You know? So, because they mainly review a lot of videos of mine and other people too. And they review comments, messages that come in the chat. Because one time, someone came in my chat and said something like really, really foul. I didn't block them. My moderator didn't block them. Guess who blocked them? YouTube did. Because if YouTube blocks you, Google moderator blocks you, then you must messed up really bad. You must have did something. You must have said something really, really bad. You know? Because any time when Google moderator blocks you must have went like way too far with your comment. You know what I'm saying? Because that normally don't happen like every day. But there's been some comments that went way, way too far, and I didn't even block it. You know, my moderator didn't even block it. Before they was able to block it, YouTube blocked it. You know? So yeah. You know, that just proves to show you that a lot of people, they go really far with their comments and their responses and their, because if I really went too far with my responses, I wouldn't even have a YouTube channel. YouTube know, you know, what's being said in the chat and what I'm saying and why I'm saying it, because they watch every single video. You know, because I explain it, whenever I go on video or stream, I explain myself I make myself like very clear, you know? So, yeah. Debunk that too. You know what I'm saying? Just because you are all in your feelings about something I said weeks ago or days ago, doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean I'm a criminal or doesn't mean I'm a bad person just because you are sensitive about something. You know? Because, like, anytime when I type in anybody's chat, I don't say nothing that any of these other people that come in my chat say at all, not even close to it. I don't use foul language or nasty language, nothing like that. I might joke around about something because I'm an adult. You know, I can do whatever I want to and say whatever I want to, as long as, you know, I'm within my rights and within the law. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I do. I'm practicing my rights of free speech and exercise my rights of freedom of expression and everything. And that's what I'm doing. And that's what I've been doing forever on YouTube. You know? But is everybody going to agree? No. Because you can't make everybody happy on a website at all. You could be as positive as you can be. You can't make nobody happy. I've been proving that for a long time. I didn't try to be too nice to people and be understanding, and still, you know, it goes south. So that just proves to show you right there that it doesn't matter, you know, about right or wrong. It just matters. It just matters when it fits that person's narrative or agenda. If it doesn't fit that person's narrative or agenda, then they got a problem. Even when the problem that they have is not even really a problem, it's just BS or not important at all. You know? Because, like, I've been live for, like, over 6 hours, and the only thing I did was went to the restaurant, ate a cheeseburger and fries, talked to a beautiful wife. You know, she has a channel too as well. Then I talked to OG Smokey, you know, and then the chat got silence, you know, for a while, and then some trolls came in here, you know, and then I didn't even read their message at all. I just blocked them, and then that's it. So that shows you that I don't really care at all about anything that you have to say, because before I did care, and that's why I used to like respond more and everything, just to defend myself, you know. But if you pay attention and listen, you notice that I don't really it doesn't really faze me at all. You know, because people used to always tell me words are just words, you know? Because they are. You know? Words are not actions. But if you put those words into actions, that right there is a different story. You know what I'm saying? But if you just saying stuff and saying words, then, you know, that just words, you know? And also notice that when the trolls come in, I don't even address them by their names like I used to. So that should tell you something that I don't give a care. Because if I did care, I would be addressing all the trolls by their names like I used to. So that proves to you that whatever you are saying and doing in my chat you haven't really got to me, you know? Because words are not really like damaging at all. It's just words, you know? Because my whole life, I didn't heard worse words than what people say in the chat. You know, the only difference is this is real life, and the chat is not real life. You know, so yeah. And online friendships are not real life at all. You know, yeah. So, yeah. Even the study shows that. The social media study shows that too. So when people say they're your real friends, technically, to be honest with you, they're not your real friends, especially when you really never met them, or you really never talked to them on the phone, or you never really talked to them on video chat, or they never came on your panel, or they're not active in your chat as much. They're just active certain times of the day or something like that. And pretty much most people, to me, on YouTube or on the internet are just social media associates. People that you socialize with. That's all. But Jesse, you know, he's actually my real friend in real life. So when people talk about loyalty and friendships online, you know, it kind of make me think, wait a minute, like, do we know each other in real life? Have we ever, like, went to the same school? Have we ever lived on the same block? You know what I'm saying? Have we ever, like, was we partners in crime back then? Where we just got into a lot of trouble, a lot of mess? You know, like juvenile type of trouble, like kid type of trouble. Or was we, or did we go to the same church? You know, did we shop at the same Walmart or shop at the same grocery store or what? You know? And that's what I think when people say, when people talk about social media friendships. You know, my mind boggles. You know, I'm like, wait a minute, like, did we grow up together? Like, was you active in my life, you know, for a long time? Or, you know, like, yeah. And some people in my position would laugh, be like, friend, like, really? You call that a friend? You know what I'm saying? Because majority of people know that social media friendship is not 100% real. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you don't do a lot of stuff together off of social media. You know? So when people talk about loyalty and friendship and all the other stuff, that just boggles my mind. Make me think, wait a minute. Like, you acting like we grew up with each other, or we went to high school together, or we used to do a lot of things over the phone, or a lot of things off of YouTube, you know? You know, like we met each other's moms and brothers and sisters or kids or something like that. You know? Like, with me and Jesse, you know, Jesse met my mom. I met his mom. I met his dad before his dad passed. I met his brother. I talked to his brother. You know, we've done a lot of things together. So that qualifies us to be real friends. That's a real friendship. And also, not only that is, when Jesse was in trouble, I had his back 100%. And whenever I was in trouble, he had my back 100%. You know? That's real loyal friendship. Not someone that's only loyal whenever they're not mad at you, whenever you kissing their butt and you hey, what's up? Or whenever you are just doing what they want you to do, you know? You know, me and Jesse have been through our ups and downs, but guess what? I didn't help him, he didn't help me, and when he didn't have a phone back in the days, I added him to my play. You know what I'm saying? And whenever I needed help with furniture, you know, he helped me. And then whenever I needed help moving to another apartment, he helped me. Then whenever he needed help with moving something around his house, I helped him. So, yeah. I love that. Oh, you love that shirt? Yeah. New York. You know, and that's what actually loyalty is. You know what I'm saying? So, when people talk about loyalty on social media, when it comes to social media friendships, that makes me think like we must known each other our whole life. We must grew up with each other or did a lot of things, you know, off of YouTube and stuff. You know, when a lot of people that I'm friends with, I just really like talk to them, you know, like talk to them about random stuff and stuff. So, yep. Hey, what's up, baby girl? Would you be my girlfriend? No, just joking. Hey, what's up, sir? How you doing? But I can understand why some people would take friendship to the real lives. Because, yeah, sir, I said, what's up, sir? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. I can understand why some people who I know and some people who other people know will take friendship, very seriously when it comes to the real life and everything, because maybe they feel like, that person that they were friends with, they feel like it was actually a real life friendship because the connection they had and stuff. So I deeply could understand that from someone's perspective. Young Byron, that's my artist name, Carmen Trey. Young Byron. Yeah, I do music. You should check it out on my Chillin with Byron channel. I haven't did no music in a while here lately because I've been dealing with other stuff. Yeah, Young Byron's in the house. Yeah, but yeah. But I guess some people are different, and some people feel a different way about certain situations. So I can understand that. Not a big record label, pretty much an online record label. Not a big one, though. Not a studio that like that. I wish I owned a studio. I just can't afford one. But if I could afford one, you guys, trust me, I would have a studio here. I would have a studio. I would have a lot of stuff. I can't afford it though. So I'm a pretty much low budget artist, Yeah, exactly. And keep in mind though, like Dr. Dre, Snoop, I don't know if some of y'all watch the Chronicles and the documentaries, how they started. Like some of them was recording from their own house and selling tapes on the street. But nowadays with social media world, you can sell. I think you still sell CDs on a line, I think, but everything then turned into digital and stuff. But see, a lot of those artists, yeah, I think I'm already somewhere. It's just that a lot is going on in my life, and once I get that once I get certain things in order, then I would get everything back, like a laptop, and then I would get a better house. Because right now things are just backwards for me, and then for other people too as well that's involved in my life. Yeah. But it ain't always used to be this way at all. Trust me, guys. It ain't always used to be this way. But it's all gonna turn around soon. I just know it. It's a matter of time. Yeah. Yeah. Love Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. Like a lot of these rappers, some of them, they were famous back then, but they knew the fame wasn't everything. Yeah, thank you. The fame with everything. Some of them, have you noticed that some of your favorite artists disappear like really fast? Some of them was like up there for a while, and then all of a sudden you search their music, and then they're yeah, keep your head up like Tupac said. You search their music, and now you see them. They have their own record label. They're doing their own music at home. You know, their studio, and they're producing their own tracks and everything. So sometimes, you know, even when you reach the fame, it's not it's not it's not all that great as you think it is. You know, take it from my cousin Coolio. He was famous once, but whenever he got into drugs, why do you think that you don't hear about Coolio anymore? Yep, because he's not popping anymore, and he was once popping. You know, back in the early '90s and late '90s. You know, he was doing movies, everything. But it kind of makes you wonder, like, why why some of these people are not popping anymore. Sorry about that. Someone, I think they timed you out or something, Karma or Trey. But I added you as a mod, so you can be protected. Boo. Whatever happened to Eminem? Yeah, yeah. You know, it kind of makes you wonder what happened to all these great artists. You know, you know, why you don't hear about them, you know, on TV as much as you used to, you know? Why you don't hear about them like you used to, like back in the '90s or the early 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them fell off. And just like Carter B said, fame ain't everything. And fame don't. Sorry about that, you guys. I got disconnected for some reason. Either way, if you are an independent artist with a small record label, or you're an independent artist with no record label, uh, even when things are going well with your music and everything else, things can go up and then go all the way down. And it happens to every artist out there. It's just not certain type of artists. That's why you don't hear about certain people anymore. They didn't disappear, just like Hollywood, just like the movie stars. You don't hear them making any movies. Only movie stars that I heard of, you know, like recently, you know, this year, like that's really important movie star is Tom Hanks. You know, because I grew up with his movies. You know, Forrest Gump and all the other stuff. And I think he played in Private Ryan, and then he played in I don't think what other movie. He played in this one movie where I guess he was trying to book a flight somewhere, and then I guess he got stopped by security or something like that. He was trying to go home, but they just wouldn't let him, and because he was what's called I think an immigrant. He played an immigrant, and then he was trying to, you know, go home and everything like that. But the airline security was trying to stop him and stuff. And he played in a lot of movies. You know, Tom Hanks played in a lot of movies. And he played in Big, too. The movie Big. And some of y'all might remember that movie Big when he tried to play like that little boy and stuff. Yeah, he played in a lot of great movies, yeah. And that's why I say that he's a very important movie star. He's a very important actor. And Sandra Bullock, you know, she's very important too, because Miss Jenny Ashes, or whatever it's called, I can't say the name right. I'm sorry, you guys. She played a lot of FBI cop type movies, and then she played in The Heat with Melissa McCarthy, and she played in that movie with Samuel Jackson. I think it's The Time to Kill or something like that. But and then she played in Speed movies too, you know, with that other guy, Reeves something. But yeah, she played in a lot of movies too as well. Sandra Bullock. Yeah. So yeah, I grew up with a lot of movie stars who's been around for years, and a lot of those artists that do music that's been around for years. You know, I grew up with a lot of that. I grew up with a lot of their content, you know. But back then, they didn't call it content, they call it something else, you know what I'm saying? So they didn't start calling content until like 2000, I think 1999, something like that. And now, you know, you notice that a lot of the stuff that you normally would just see on TV is on YouTube or Facebook or Netflix, you know? But when Netflix first started, Netflix just had TV shows and movies. Now, Netflix, you can see anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see sitcoms and um, like true crime shows and everything like that. But back then, you couldn't even see all of that when Netflix first started, because whenever I first started using Netflix, I used to just order the DVDs and stuff from Netflix and have them mailed to my house, and then whenever I got done watching them, I mailed them right back. Nowadays, like, you know, you don't have to do that anymore. You could just watch Netflix on your Roku or watch it on your cell phone. Okay, sir. So a lot of things, the internet has given us, you know, a lot of opportunities, you know, and some abuse the opportunities, and some use the opportunities for good advantages, and some use the opportunities for bad advantages, you know. So yeah, so we gotta thank God for the internet, for making those people geniuses that invented the internet. Because if it wasn't for them, so we would be still in the 1990s still. But even though the internet was invented way before 1995, but not everyone was on the internet, you know? Not everybody had a computer where they can just go on Facebook or YouTube or search for things, you know? And I think the search thing didn't start until 1999 or 1997 or something. But not everybody had that access until 1999 or 2000. You know? And then as we go into the first decade of 2000, which is 2010, we noticed that a lot of things went digital. TVs, cell phones, even freaking headphones, or even cars that have Wi-Fi and cars that have Bluetooth, you know? Or even, you can even watch freaking, you know, movies into your cars and stuff. You can sit there, park your car somewhere if you want to watch a movie, or you waiting on something, you can sit there and watch a movie, you know? You can even watch freaking YouTube. You can have a TV built in and watch YouTube, you know? But back then you couldn't do that. So we gotta thank God for those kind of people that made it possible for us. You know? Yo, baby. What's up, Teresa? But I can admit one thing, I did miss AOL. You know, it used to be my social media back in the days, because like when I used to go into AOL when I had like you know, when it was a 98 or something like that, back in 2001 or 2, I used to meet a lot of good people over there. Some people were not so good. Hey sir, how you doing? Hey everybody. But I had met some people on AOL that was really good people. Yeah, and some of them stayed not too far from me. Just kind of like YouTube and MySpace and Facebook, but it was like the early stages of social media, where you had that internet dial-up crap. And then back in 2003 or 2, when I got my first high-speed internet. Yeah. Well, I'm not worried, Teresa. You know? What you been up to? I got some cows on. You want some cows on, you guys? Oh, no problem. It's okay. Want some cows on? I couldn't eat it all. I'm gonna have to put it in the refrigerator. It's all meat, you know. All meat calzone. Then got a pizza. Haven't ate. But I ate some of it, calzone. You know, got a calzone pizza and Dr. Pepper. The lady that delivered it to me couldn't find my apartment, so I had to wait outside for her, and she was going round and round. But I seen her car, but I didn't know it was her. But yeah. And my mentor told her that I was gonna be outside, a guy outside. Yeah, maybe I seen him leftovers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm the type of person that would do that. And I have done it before. So, yeah. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. But, yeah, I guess I wasn't that hungry because I ate some cheeseburger and fries, and plus I ate some calzone, and then I had some tater tots right in here, so I ate some of that too as well. So normally like really hungry, but I guess since I've been eating lunch too as well, I really didn't have a big appetite, but tomorrow I'll be chowing down. Definitely. Get money. That's if she still eats pizza. Pretty sure she does. Yeah, can you have a foot long? Yeah. Right? Pretty sure she does, yeah. I love pizza though. Myself. $5 foot long. Better than before. This week has been great for me. I'm blessed this week, Teresa. Try not to let it flat. Yeah, I've been blessed this week more than I ever have before. And you notice that You know, I've been trying to keep the drama down to a minimal, and plus I've been trying to have fun and be positive on my streams and stuff. You know, I've been trying my best. You know, so yeah, it ain't easy. Been OG. Oh, about her wifey. Her wifey. I seen a notification pop up on my phone and stuff like that. And plus I seen a video about, I think, 4-year anniversary or something. It's my anniversary. It's my anniversary. Do you know what day it is? It's my anniversary. Let me stop. Tony. It's, yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. You know, I do miss Stacy though. You know, I ain't gonna lie. That's one person I really miss. You know, even besides the toxic and the drama and the toxic thing, I don't miss. But Stacy, I definitely miss. Yeah. You know. Let me play some music, you guys. Hope I can find something to play. Yeah, you know, I'm happy for Stacy, you know. She's been with her mama and AKA wife for a while now. I'm surprised they're still together, but I want to congratulate Stacy, Sparkling Star, you know, and Janice and uh, Jaden, her son and everything, and whoever lives in that household, you know. Happy for them that they got a really happy family. You know. Yeah. Exactly, Teresa, exactly. And now, yeah. Yeah. Know what was so funny? I think it was yesterday when I was walking to the Plasma Center. Before you came on the stream, before you came in the chat, I was walking to the bus and stuff to go to the Plasma Center, and I noticed that someone had my name, my first name, and then had Stacy's last name as a as a username, and they said that I'm your child in the future, and I'm saying something about I'm Stacy's child and something like that, and they said listen to me, and I got proof that so and so is dangerous. But I didn't respond to it, but I looked at it like thinking like, whoa. But I screenshotted it and everything, but yeah, I thought that was kind of funny to use my first name and use Stacy's last name. Yeah. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, but I thought that was kind of funny that they came under my name and then Stacy's last name. But they have came in my chat before in the past too as well when me and Stacy was friends and stuff like that. So, no. No, not your comments, maybe troll comments, yeah. I'm just open up the chat. The only messages I screenshot are troll comments. But you can say what you want to say, it's freedom of speech, And you have every right to say what you want to say, especially with what you have been through, ever since we have been friends and stuff. So you deserve that right, yeah. But I think they already know what you're saying because, it's other people are lurking, so maybe someone that's lurking in the bushes are probably screenshotting everything that you say before you retract your message. So, but not me though, not me. Speaking of Michael Myers, I'll be glad when they come out with the Halloween movie with Michael Myers next year, Teresa. Like my friends' messages, like your messages or my real supporters' messages or my friends' messages, I don't screenshot it at all. But like people who are not my friends or not my supporters that are saying like mean stuff to my friends or troll accounts, then yes, I would definitely screenshot that. So that way, because I'm working on a documentary and then I'm going to put it all together, maybe like a 45-minute documentary or an hour documentary on everything, all the crazy mess and everything like that. And then I'm going to work on getting a narrator that's going to narrate it for me and everything. So then I'm going to put some snippet videos together and stuff. I'm gonna have it all professional and everything like that. So, yeah. And that's why I screenshot their messages because, so I can keep a whole history of it. And so whenever I put a lot of it together, then a lot of y'all would see, what's going on. But okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well, Yeah, long day. Oh, okay. Mm. Mm. Alrighty, thank you. I guess YouTube on my TV is loading right now. It's updating. 79%, 80%. Yep. So basically, I have enough for a one-day bus pass tomorrow and everything, and donate plasma and stuff like that. Yeah, but Teresa, you don't have to erase your messages, like you have a freedom of speech, speak your mind. So, you know, so just to let you know that. As long as you're not being like harmful or anything like that, you know. Uh, trying to see. Oh crap! What happened? Let me see something. What up? Well, I put that other phone. I don't know where I put that other phone at. Yeah. No, I had it. Oh, my coat pocket. Unless you can listen to this song. I forget I gotta download the app and stuff. day for y'all guys. Oh crap. trying to find some more songs to play that I can play, but I'm being really careful with the songs that I play and stuff. So, because sometimes it will say that you can play the song, but in reality, a lot of the songs have content ID. It's content ID claims, which are not strikes. It's just claims. Meaning you can dispute it, or you can remove it. The copyrighted claim content that's on your video, you can remove the song or mute it or trim that part out, stuff like that. I always read the description and see exactly. And most of them, they just want you to pretty much put a disclaimer in the description and stuff, and it says this beat is available for you to use and keep 100% profit on YouTube, SoundCloud, but give credit for compensation where possible. Okay, this beat is from producer Matthew May. So give a shout out to producer Matthew May for producing this. And go to his channel and subscribe and look at his other beats. So give him credit right on the video. And I don't own this, I'm just using it for entertainment purposes only. And I acknowledge to y'all right on video. So yeah, playing this beat for entertainment purposes only. People love music in the background, you know. That's why I play music. Because would y'all ready for it to be quiet or just me talking? You gotta ask yourself that. Yeah, I've been live, you guys. Keep in mind, I've been live for like 6 hours, maybe 7 hours, almost 7 hours. I've been live all day today, you guys, all day today. So I've been live for a good long time. But yeah, I definitely do look tired. You know? But I'm a champ though. I'm a champ at live streaming though, you guys. What's up, man? What you been up to, Harley? Harley Farley. What's cracking, Harley? Oh, not much, man. Just chilling, listening to music. Oh, thanks, Harley. Yeah, I'm glad I'm home too. You know, pretty much been home for 4 days, pretty much already. Yeah, ain't no place like home, Harley. 13 days, pretty much. I was in 3 hotels, but I was in the hotel for like 13 days from the 26th to all the way up to last Sunday. So I was in the hotel pretty much for 13 days. And a few of my neighbors that I talked to were in hotels. Some of them, they were in hotels for like a week or so. And I was kind of wondering like every day when the electricity was going to come back on. But I thought it was going to come back on the first week that it went off, because it went off on October 26th. So it was like 11, 12, maybe 1 o'clock, or before 1 was when it shut off. Because I thought it was just like it shut off because maybe somebody ran into something, or maybe the maintenance was trying to do something and then it kind of shut off the whole thing. But now, whenever I seen outside that the weather was like really, really bad, the tree branches were falling down and on the power lines and all that stuff, I noticed that it was a power outage. But I thought it was just going to be like for a couple of days, going to be out. But over 200,000 people was without power right in Oklahoma, and over like 100,000 and something was without power in Oklahoma City. So that was a lot of people without power. And some people told me they was without power for like 2 hours. And another person told me they was only without power for 2 days. So I guess depending on where you stayed at in Oklahoma City, certain areas it didn't really hit that bad. But on the south side over here, it hit pretty bad. Even the restaurants and all the other stores too. Because I guess it's a really poor area. And if I would have been over my other apartment, it probably wouldn't hit as bad because the electricity, is like above ground here. So that's why it hit. With the electricity in the other apartments is below ground. So like certain areas, they probably didn't hit as bad as over here and stuff. So, because I was laying in bed and, I was just chilling. Then next thing you know, I heard that it sounded like a transformer sound, the power said, and then I thought it was going to actually come back on, and then I guess it didn't. So I went over to my mentor's house, and then she gave me a hotel nearby, not too far from my apartment. And then I stayed at the hotel for 2 nights, and then it was like a mixed up. It was supposed to put 3 days because the woman at that hotel, the Iranian woman, said 3 days. Because that's what we asked for. And they were supposed to put down 3 days, but I guess they lied. And then the next day they said, oh, well, it's only 1 day. Like how can you go from 3 days to 1 day, So it was basically a mix-up, and then I was kicked off the property. I had that all on video. I got it uploaded to my, my Everyone Loves Byron channel, I think, or probably Upinthehouserecords TV or something. But yeah, and then the second hotel, I stayed over there, I think, for 3 days, but I had a leak in my bathroom at that hotel, and then I showed my mentor the video of it, and she was like, you're gonna get another hotel. So I got another hotel, and then that other hotel I stayed the remaining until I went home that Sunday afternoon, and then before dark is when the power over here came on, It was a really, really bad storm, you guys. It was like really bad, And I'm glad that y'all wasn't here. I'm glad that y'all don't live here. Because some of y'all would have experienced it with me, so, and some of y'all probably would have been in the hotel with me, next to me. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hi. I can't really. What is your name, person? Because I think that that you got your name in a different type of language. Can you translate your name? Because I know that you know English. I know that you can do it. So what do you want me to call you, other person that's got that Chinese letters and stuff? Or whatever letters it is, whatever language it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I wish I knew how to read in Chinese or different languages, but I don't. Some like Spanish, I know how to read some Spanish words though. The small words and the bad words. Pretty much, because I was, when I went to middle school, I was pretty much friends with a lot of Hispanic people, so, and some of them taught me some naughty words in Spanish, but it looks like, I don't know what your language is, what is your region person, I don't know what to call you. Oh, you watch some of my hotel videos, Harley? Yeah. I noticed that in one of those hotels, the Wi-Fi really sucked, but in the other one, it was pretty good, I guess the area or something like that. I don't know if you still there, other person. I don't know if that other person is still there, Harley, that had that different language, that person's name in a different language. Yeah, keep in mind, people that speak different languages, please, translate it for me, because I don't know no other language except for English and some Spanish, yeah. So. I gotta use the restroom, you guys. Yeah, I try to play songs that, you know, allow you to play, that you can play like some of the beats and stuff, because they have music, like instrumentals that you can play on there. That's copyrighted safe. Yeah. Man, tired you got. What's up? What's up, poor people? What's up, you guys? I think this phone's about to die, you guys, any minute. Even though it's on a charger and it's charging up, I think it's about to die because it keeps on saying low battery, low battery. So, probably, battery is probably hot. stuff like that. Oh man. Let's see. Let's keep on saying low battery, low battery. So when it says that on the charger, that means that it's not charging up at all. It could go dead any minute. The phone. So yeah, I love the weekends. I love the weekend. What about the rapper of the weekend? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love the rapper called The Weeknd. You know, I listen to some of his music and stuff. What's your favorite rapper, Harley, in the whole lot where? Your your favorite famous rapper? Dre, Eminem. I wish we could play like copyrighted music, like any type of copyrighted music. But we can't. We're gonna play certain type of music on YouTube. Because people love music, love listening to music and stuff. I noticed that. What is Medea at your house? What is Medea at your house? What is Medea at my house? Yeah, Medea is funny. I miss Medea movies, Harlan. I kind of wish they never stopped making Medea movies. Kind of wish they continue making it. Is it? Yeah, pretty much. There was some people in her earlier, though. You know, probably because there's not nothing going on. Harley, I bet you if it was drama going on, I bet you'd be a lot of people in there. So it's been pretty much chilled for a while. So a lot of people noticed that it's not too much happening on the streams or in the chat or that. Yeah, because a lot of people, I guess they just love drama. I guess they can't get enough of it. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Because have you noticed that because 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 you've been in my streams for a while. You've been watching my streams for a long time. Have you noticed that when this drama goes down and certain people are in the chat, you notice that a lot of people be coming in here, they want to type and they want to get in, they want to insert themselves into the drama. Have you noticed that, Harley? You know, a lot when there's drama right in the chat. Yeah. I guess drama to them is like their entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause if I'm basically sitting here and just not doing nothing, then no one is really gonna watch. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, you know, like, at least I got you in the chat, Harley. At least I got you watching. Even though it's one person, but, you know, got you. Always. I always come to my rescue, Harley. My best friend, Harley. For real. Yeah, I guess if we start up some drama, Harley, maybe people would show up. I just kidding. Right when I said that, a person just came out. I'm glad that me and you and Sarah and Teresa and everybody else, I'm glad that we don't like drama, because we did, it'd be still drama, you know? Yeah. And the chat would be still lit, I guarantee. But people always used to tell me, you know, drama is not everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different when you watch drama on TV or on a movie, you know, because you just laugh at it and stuff. Or you watch it on someone else's channel and you kind of wonder, like, all these people are coming in, typing in the chat, you know, and ready to pop off, ready to get something started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. Yeah, yeah. I might get a copyright singing that song. No. Whew. But I think some people will just pop in just to see what's going on first, and then if something's going on, then they start typing in the chat and stuff. Or if nothing's going on, then they leave pretty much. You know? So I think that's normally how it is, you know. But I think the reason why some people like drama, because maybe that's all they have in their life is drama. Something to, I guess, entertain them, something to keep them going. I guess so. a lot more people at her lurking in the bushes than just one person watching and stuff. Let's get this drummer started, you guys. No, just joking. uh, uh, but I think the only drama that these people really don't like is when it's affecting them, but when the drama is affecting just someone else they really don't care about, then they're like, oh, it's a showtime, you know? But yeah, I think that's kind of interesting and pretty much amazing how some people, all they got to live for is drama and negativity and violence and stuff. Because like half of the people, I'm pretty sure they pretty much they go to certain streams just to see what's popping or catch something going on and everything like that. Because normally you would see like a lot more people in here, watching. But yeah, it's been really quiet, been drama free. I've been trying to keep it drama free, Harley. This past 4 days, yeah, pretty much. I can get off at any time if I want to, I just, why not stay live and talk to my friend Harley and chill and stuff. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like these people know when it's going to be drama and when it's not going to be drama because they come in at the right time when the drama goes down and stuff. It's like they're psychics that they know when something's going to pop off or when something's not going to pop off in the chat. Yeah, this is a drama stream. Come in, come on in, come on in. Maybe we talk about something controversial that everyone wants to watch or something everybody wants to hear about. Maybe more people will pop up and show up. And those type of people are normally called drama watchers, pretty much. Man. Because like a lot of the moments, like a lot of the crazy moments that had happened on these streams or in the chat, I noticed that the numbers increased like a lot. And then you see the numbers go up, and stuff like that. But when it's like really quiet and just chilled, and they just come in here every once in a while, they look, they lurk. They see what I'm talking about. So, yep. Yeah, that's true. Who knows, Who knows? Who knows what some of these people are really thinking? Who knows what their intentions are when they click on my streams or watch or lurk on my videos and stuff. But I know it's always gonna be people come in and click on the video, regardless of what I'm talking about or what I'm doing. But when it's drama, it's definitely gonna be more people in here. Well, yeah. So what you gonna do for Thanksgiving, Harley? You gonna be your parents is gonna cook at home, Harley? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be cooking, Harley. I'm gonna do a Thanksgiving cooking stream. Hey, you guys, Harley, if you hear me, Harley is the drama queen. Nah, I'm just joking. Nah. Uh, just joking, Harley. If I dance, maybe more people will come out here, Harley. If I do the boat, more people will show up, right, Harley? Yeah. Me and Harley is both drama queens. We love the drama. We love it. We love it. Come on, you guys, get it here. We love the drama. Let's get the drama rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. I'm just playing. Me and Harley don't like drama. We don't like it. Yeah. Let's fight. Yeah, come on, Harley. Maybe me and you should start a fight. Maybe more people come in. Oh, man. Ah, I love joking, though, Harley. Mm. Man, man, man. Pretty funny. Yo, homie, yo. Young B is in the house. Young Harley's in the house. Yeah, yeah, yeah. B&H Productions in the house 2021. Yeah, yeah. Woo, 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 woo. I love you, Stacy. Stacy, can you be my best friend again, Stacy? It's just joking. um, that's funny. Be like, who's Rumble? Who's Rumble G? Rumble G is my bestie. She used to be my bestie. Now Harley is my bestie. But Harley been my bestie for years, though. Yeah. So when you graduate high school, Harley, you can come and visit me in OKC. The place to be. Mm. What happened to the funny people? Funny people used to come in the chat all the time, Harley. The funny people. Mm. Yeah. So do you still get on Snapchat, Harley, still? I've been on Snapchat a long time, buddy. Yeah, maybe sleeping like. Yeah, it is past 10 o'clock, and a lot of places it's probably 11 o'clock. So, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Maybe you should go into Stacy's chat and say, Stacy, Byron loves you. the to see her reaction. And snap her reaction and show it to me. Whenever she goes live. Yeah, that'd be funny. Hmm. 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 Uh, he told me that he would had a crush on you. Well, yeah, I did. I'm not gonna lie, Harlan. I did have a crush on Stacy, but not anymore. But I still love her, as a person and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if Stacy would see that message in the chat, see that comment in the chat, what she would say. Mm. Whew, man. Mm. take my meds, use the restroom. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she will, right? I'm pretty sure she probably will. Probably. Never know. I'm sure she's watching, yeah. Oh, it seems like somebody's watching me. This on these YouTube streets. I should definitely get back to making more music, Harley. Harley, 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 Harley. Cause I got some rhymes to spit. I got some bars to spit. For real, Harley. I got some new bars to spit. Yeah. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the day. What's that, Harley? Yeah, I'm like Coolio. I don't give a F. I'm like Coolio, I don't give a F. Right. What? Yeah, you still listen to it on Spotify? I think I need to figure out how to do this album thing on Spotify and iTunes and stuff. I need to work on audio and stuff like that. Make it much better, like I did with the other songs. Oh, baby, hit me one more time. Baby, hit me one more time. My loneliness, I must confess, baby. Yeah. I should definitely do another Britney Spears song too, Harley. I like that song, You Drive Me Crazy remix by Young Byron and Britney Spears. I want to listen to that song. I haven't heard that song in a long time. Let's see. I want to do that I want to do a rap song on that sometimes, that song with Britney Spears, sometimes. I want to do one really badly. Same. Matter of fact, Ooh. Okay, my stream is going dead. Let me end it.